Hello, hello, hello. Let me set things up really quickly. Ooh. I have some great news today. Some incredible news. I have to show you. I have to show you this is incredible. Let's do this. Oh. Okay, here we go. Should be good, should be good. Let's get started. Actually, just do this. Oh my god. So many folders open. Okay, this time it should be good. Actually, let me close this too. Okay, here we go. Oh, hello. Maybe not. I'm not ready for this. Okay, should be good. Hello, people. Hello, people. I hope you're doing well. I am, and as you can see, we have a model. So how did I get this model? I just got it out of nowhere. This is a bit suspicious, isn't it? Like, I didn't have that yesterday. I was making a custom render pipeline, right? And this is the power of checking things on internet. So basically there is, how is it called? There is a mod on Minecraft called Yes Steve, the Yes Steve mod. And there is a GitHub that has a lot of different models, as you can see. And in those folders you have models. For example, let's take Pokemon, because Pokemon, well, it's Pokemon. Pokemon, for example, we can see that we have some models that, oh, it's gonna download. Right, I forgot. Anyways, you have different kinds of copyrights. You have some that are like all rights reserved, and all of this, and you actually can't get the models from YSM files directly. You have to get them from, well, the one I got was from Toho, which is pretty permissive license-wise. Like the creator is kind of fine with a lot of things, which is great. And you have also zip versions, and in the zip versions you can actually open the zip versions with Blockbench, as you can see, and you can export it into a model. So that's what I did. I got a model that was, I got the license there, I copied it at the same time as my exported model. And as you can see, we have the creator, so I'm giving the, you know, the attribution right now. The attribution, this is the guy who made the model. We have the link if you want to check it out. And that's it, basically. And now that I have this model, I'm gonna use it. This is just to have something that is, you know, get closer to an actual game. So, circle, objects, left hand object. I'm gonna hide these two. Then we have those, GUI, we're gonna hide. We have, we have this that we are going to hide. Special effects. And now we have a cute little model, right? Oh, we also have emotes, right? Emotes. Emoji effects. Let's do that. So this is Patchouli from Toho. I might remove the hat, because why not? Am I going to remove the hat? Is it good without the hat? I mean, the hair is a bit flat because of the hat, because it's... is it? Wait, is there like some transparency I was gonna say? No, it seems good. Seems good this way too. So we are going to have this model. This is gonna be the player for now. So we have this one. And actually, so we have... What do we have? We have the player view, we have the player body, we have the camera. So let's move it there, maybe? Do I have like the skeleton and stuff? Maybe not. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of do. Okay, we're just going to increase the size, like this. Here we go. So this might be a bit too big, but the scale was really small. So let's try this for now. So then we have the camera. Maybe 10 is enough. I don't know at all. So what if I move it up a little bit? Oh, it was actually relative. Like... Can I zoom in? I can. Okay, so the camera is going to be... Oh wait, this is actually a lot because one unit, 1 meter is... I mean, it's 1 meter, right? So let's move it back like this. Position. Oh right, there's some little offset, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, why is it there though? Why is there like an offset? Player body. 10. 0. Okay, 0 is there, never mind. Yeah, okay, so this is fine. And the camera is gonna be there. Maybe... Okay, I might see the model, so let's see how it goes. Please. Shit. 1. Wow! Wait, I don't have the generation? Wait, what? It's not generating. Oh. Debugger. What's the problem? Oh no. Condition packed floats 32 array is true. Invalid array format. Oh, right. In torus space. Invalid array format for surface. Wait, what did I do? So there is nothing here, right? I'm gonna remove this. I mean, it's not getting cold, so that shouldn't be a problem, really. And I have the chunk visual. And I might have done a few things that broke the game. The chunk visual. Maybe a cube chunk visual. Wait a minute. Ah, so much spam! Okay. Wait. I didn't even remove that many things, right? I didn't change things that much. Oh wait, it's because of the... Oh, it's because of that I tried adding those things last time. Set... Ah! Stop it! So yeah, what's the problem? Or maybe not. Aeroplane mode. I'm just gonna put myself in vibrate. Stop it. Okay. Invalid array format for surface. So yeah, the format is wrong. Definitely. The question is, how do I solve this? How do I solve this? Because I have like the mesh thing, right? So I'm not sure about this. Array format. Set flag, custom. I have custom 0, but I don't have the type. So I mean, I'm just gonna restart Godot with this single change. And I'm gonna see if at least I can sense my buffer on the GPU. Damn, oh no, oh no, hello! I don't know when I muted myself. I mean, it shouldn't have been that long, right? Thank you a lot for that. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, welcome. How are you, Carter? Having fun? Yeah. I just started my stream like 10 minutes ago. And look at this. Da-da-da-da! I have a model from a certain person. Wait, I can probably show this attribution. CC by attribution, Creative Commons by attribution. Hope you're well. Looks like some cool stuff. I used to stream from time to time. Wanna be stream buddies? Sure. Sure. I'm trying to make my game right now. It's a voxel game, so that's why I'm trying to borrow some models. I basically have, right now, the visuals suck. So that's why I'm trying to, import like a model, a copyright-free model, very fast to, make things a bit more, better to the eye. I just bought Mulvard, okay. Godot, hey, yeah. I'm compiling the Godot engine, I'm making my own module there. And now I have my character. I can play. And as you can see, have fun, man. I like your energy, thanks. And yeah, okay, I have my model now. Wait, no, wait. Oh, that's still the problem. Collision spec byte array. Invalid parameter. Invalid array format for surface. Packed byte array. You know what? I'm gonna remove this. Because I didn't have this before. And it's not actually needed. So I'm just gonna remove all of this. And now the format is going to be good. I don't know why it's not working that well. But wow. Maybe I should use the array mesh tool. And yeah, I mean, if you have any question, anything, feel free. I really want to show you what I'm working on, but it's not working. There's some errors. No. Okay, sorry about this. I guess it's a bit important, so that's fine. But it's still not working though. Invalid array format for surface. How? Wait, where's the problem? Create surface from data from arrays. Oh, is it because I'm doing that? Wait, where am I doing that? Torus GD 15. Create surface data from arrays. Update chunk visibility. It's there, right? Like, it should be around here. Is it? No, rebuild mesh. So if I go back, I have the rebuild mesh there. And normals, vertices, triangles. No. Oh, wait. Is it because my vertices are not packed vector free? That should be good. Oh, it's custom. Oh, is it because of the custom? That might be why. Ooh. Okay, compiling. So now, yeah, custom. Yeah, this one was a bit special. Primitive triangles and I mean, it should be good now. That should be how it was before. Because I know I did like a few modifications to the file, but... Okay, now I have it. Good. And what about... Okay, I have the model. Can I look at myself? I should be able to, but I don't see myself. Okay, what if I go up? Well, I'm inside. Okay, I'm inside the torus. And 1. So inside, where would that be? It's where there is a shadow, right? Yeah, this is like a bit tricky to check things. You know what, let's move this one a bit forward, just the camera. Because this is obviously not good. And maybe the character. Maybe like this. I don't know if I should move the camera forward or the character backwards. Okay. So where am I? Where is my player? There. So I'm gonna copy the camera. Actually, let me check. Oh wait, this is the camera transform. So, oh, rematch. Right. There. Paste. Ah! 2. Wait, 2 is for collision, 1 is for camera. So this is the collider, but this is not what I'm searching for. Player view. Okay, player view is there. Copy value. Paste. Okay, here we go. And now when I check, can I? Wait, maybe I'm not even seeing it. Oh wait, is it because I'm not, well no, I am in the same world. Wait, that's kind of weird. Position is this. This. Oh. Wait, is the model inside? Oh wait, it's there. Wait, what? Oh! Right. Okay, I have it. It's just not, it doesn't have the same shader, that's the problem. Alright. How can I fix this? So it's there. So yeah, it's there. But it's moving when I'm moving the camera, right? Actually, it's very small. No, it's not. It just doesn't have the same transformations. Wait, it disappeared. I don't even know where it is anymore. But yeah, I need to put like some shader on top of it. What if I just change my view? Can I? Yeah, that's supposed to be... Yeah, the air is like kind of a problem. Like this. But why is... Oh, the camera is getting reset, that's why. So it doesn't matter how much I move the camera. It's getting reset. So I move the character and then I move up and down. Alright. Let's put a node. Camera anchor. So it should be this, and the goal is for the camera to be in 0, 0 locally. Like this. And now if I run, if I start, it should be good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. And we have our model with us. That we can see there. Well, it's not moving right now, but we have a model, okay? That's like the start. That's the start. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna push it with like the game. Here we go. Do. So we have Tracy. Let me just check. Oh, actually, it's Godot. Wait. Tell status. To do. So yeah, I did my to do. Okay, I guess this is a bunch of work in progress, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna push my model probably. Do something like this. I'm gonna have voxel 12 11 1 model, well, copyright free model added to the player. Okay, we have this. Anyways, that was something. That was something. And I'm gonna close this. Boo. I'm gonna close this. And we have to make our own render pipeline, but for that we have to... Actually, I don't even need this anymore, right? Because if I make my own render pipeline, I can put my own buffers and stuff. So that should be good. Where was it? This? Okay. So yeah, we had a bunch of things. We have a method that's gonna be prepare pipeline. We're gonna have another one that's going to be execute pipeline. And yeah, and we're gonna prepare our pipeline and do stuff. So format. Okay. So this is like the output texture. Create texture view. That should return us something like our ID. Right? Yep. So we are going to have output texture. We are going to have the texture type being rendering device texture type 2D. Is it? Yeah, because it's like the texture of the screen, right? The format is going to be to rendering device. I mean, we're gonna actually check for this. So let's actually, well, data formats something. Definitely not this one. I'm just gonna check. So we have, what do we want? We want an integer, probably. unorm. So U is for unsigned, S is for signed. So I probably want something with a U, because I don't want a sign. Like my blocks locally, they have like positive coordinates, and I'm going to have positive indices too, indices IDs. So use something. I don't know how many objects I might want. I mean, it might be dynamic, that's fine. That wouldn't be that much of a problem, except if I store it ahead of time, the texture. And how many channels do I need? Actually, yeah, that's the channel. I just need like one channel, right? So like OR might be enough. Because I'm gonna have the depth texture too. So just one might be enough. I just want to store one ID. So if I can store my ID in like 1 byte, this one could be enough. So 1 byte is like 256. So if I have less than 256, I'm not gonna have less than 256 cubes, that's for sure. But wait, let me check something. Because in one chunk, how many do I have? Oh. Let's say I have this. Okay. 50 per 50 per 50. Wait. So R8 is like 256 divided. Wait, can I get like the square cube? Wait, half is 128, half is 64. So wait, that's not how it works. I'm stupid. 8 times 8. So it should be like 2. No, it's... Wait. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Some things times something equal this. Two times 2, 8. 8 times 8, 64. Times 8, definitely not 64. So I can have like a 8 times 8 times 2, a chunk, but that's not a lot. So let's have... So if it's 16, how many... Well, that's not how it is. So 2 power of 16. We have this. We can have that many IDs. And this is actually a bit small. Right? So I won't have enough IDs again. But I mean, I'm not gonna show every triangle. Right? Let me think a little. 6, 5, 5, 3, 6. Wait, no, that's enough actually. No, that's not enough at all. That's not enough at all. So 24 is not a good format. So I guess we're gonna go with 32. It's gonna be a 32. 32 unorm. So that's why I don't have any problem. Wait, I don't have that. Oh, it's R. R42. Is it? Wait. Oh, R times... wait. So 4 channels. R16. Oh, R32. uint. Okay, yeah, I want a uint. 32. Sounds good. So it's not unorm, it's uint, my bad. Because norm is like normalized. It's like for floats, actually. Unorm is unsigned floats from 0 to 1. But I want an integer. So I'm gonna do that. Then we have the format. We're going to set the usage of the texture. So I'm gonna use this texture to while rendering device. And this one might be can copy from bit. Let me think. Can I sample from it? Let me actually check all of this. I'm not sure about those. When said the texture is not backed by actual memory, It only ever lives in the cache. Oh, transient. As much as possible. If you set it, validation doesn't complain and it works fine on mobile, then go ahead. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hi, well, Minecraft music. Yay! It is. It is. I hope the volume is fine. Depth, no, this flag really improves performance and saves memory. On GPUs, so mobiles. Wait. It's not backed by actual memory. It only ever lives in the cache. What do you mean? Oh, okay, I might see. This flag heavily improves performance. On desktop, this flag won't save memory, but it still instructs the render graph that data will be discarded aggressively, which may still improve some performance. It's not valid to perform copies from or to this texture, since it doesn't occupy. So I can't use it. Okay, I can't use it. That's all that matters. I'm not sure about the other flags, but since it should be something from Vulkan, there should be like some thing similar to it. VK image usage simple. Okay, well, that looks nice. Here we go, and Vulkan.org, and oh, actually we have the documentation, the official documentation. Maybe not. Samplers. Create sampler. Usage. Stage. No. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Sorry about that. Usage bits. Wait, how is it called? This one? Sorry, I'm gonna read the comments. I made a berry collecting game in Godot. Oh, that's nice. Well done. Bits which can be set. So we have the different ones. Okay, we have the descriptions. Usage transfer source specifies that the image can be used as the source of a transfer command. Dest specifies that the image can be used as a destination. So that's when I want to upload to like the GPU or something, right? Specifies that the image can be used to create a VK image view suitable for occupying a descriptor set. Storage. Create a VK image view suitable for occupying a VK descriptor set of type this. Can be used to create as a color or resolve attachments. I do want to resolve attachments. So maybe this. Maybe the color is kind of needed. It's not really a color, but yeah. It's gonna be used like that. Okay. Yeah, I really recommend you to join like a game jam if you want to get better at programming and stuff. I feel like game jams are really good for that. I've learned a lot myself through them. Okay. So I'm not really sure about the flags right now. I haven't done some. Well, I actually haven't done Vulkan a lot. I just like understand the main concepts and stuff. But like if I had to create like anything from it like right now, it's like a bit complicated. So I'm just gonna believe GPT a little bit. It seems like we have the color attachment bit. That is fine. Because we have to satisfy the frame buffer conditions. we can say, and can copy from bit. Let me just check this one. Copy. Okay, so it's actually not there. And there isn't like any description here. CPU read bit. Oh, CPU read bit. Wait, that means I wouldn't have to... Oh, that can be good. Because I want to read back, right? So... Can copy from bit. Sampling bit. And I might also have the CPU read bits, but I'm not sure, so I'm just going to comment it for now. Okay, here we go. Okay. So we create the texture. Then we have the depth texture. Yeah, I joined a game jam in 5 days. They will announce the theme. Oh, what game jam? Let's copy this again. So we are gonna have the depth format. We are gonna have something very similar with width equal 1, eighth equal 1, texture type equal 2D. And this time with usage bits is going to, well, actually formats. What is the format going to be? D32. But I guess you can have like different qualities of shadows, as you can see. But actually, yeah, it's everything with D basically. D is like for the depth. D. Well, I can't look at them. D32. I mean, quality is fine. I mean, I don't know what the default resolution like size is for Godot, but if it's the same, I guess it's fine to keep the same. Oop. Usage bits equal. Well, depth stencil. Can I just... I mean, basically it's gonna be used for both the depth and the stencil. You usually do that. You have like 3 bytes for the depth, 1 byte for the stencil, something like that. I can't remove the stencil. I don't need the stencil, but I mean, do I have rendering effects? Maybe not like this. Not, well, I just need my geometry, right? I just need to render my geometry. So that's fine. Then I'm gonna have this. Yeah, I'm not sure about the texture view. Oh, right, it's this. I don't need to swizzle anything. So this is why I'm not doing anything there. And this is going to be the depth texture. I mean, this is not a big texture, so I might just keep it on the GPU for it to be faster. Godot Wild Jam. Oh, the Godot Wild Jam. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, it's a nice one. I would say it's like not one of the big ones, but it's a regular one. I think like it's 4 times a year. And it still has like some people, so that's nice. And I guess there's like probably not that much competition, I would say, since it's like happening like 4 times a year. When I say competition, I mean people are not really participating in it competitively. because of prizes and stuff. I don't think there's a prize. Maybe there is actually if it's organized by Godot. Godot Wild Jam. It's on each. Oh yeah, you have a lot of people. Well, no, a lot of ratings. 200 entries. 200 is still fine. It's not one of the big famous. Well, it's a famous gems. It's not the big one, but it's good. And yeah, okay. So the wildcards are like really great. Rules, FAQ. So yeah, I guess there's no prize. I mean, I think it's a nice gem. I haven't. That's actually one of the only jams I haven't joined. But I think I streamed some games from the Wild Jam. Okay, so then we have we created the depth texture. Now we are going to create the frame buffer. So I'm going to have my vector of attachments, my vector of textures with my depth texture and my output texture. This, and I'm going to do RD texture frame. Well, actually, maybe it's just frame buffer create. Yeah. So then I'm going to have the OID of the frame buffer. So the frame buffer is basically a collection of textures that are going to be used for the rasterization pipeline. Shader create. I mean, I guess we're going to have a shader. So I'm just going to keep this one, but I'm actually not going to use it. Shall I compile binary? Wait. Shader compile binary from Spear 5. Or compile Spear 5 from source. Create from bytecode. Create from Spear 5. What's the difference? Shader name. Spear 5. So it's a vector of shader stage Spear 5 data. And this is from bytecode. From source. So the source code is a string. I mean, we're gonna have something. But now I'm just gonna do this. And this is gonna be my code. I mean, it's okay, I get it. So shader create. It's not a create that I want. It's compile. Compile, maybe both. So Spear 5 from source. Packed byte array. So we are going to have the stage. We are going to have a lot of things. We can compile from this. I'm going to have my array of bytes. So shader compile is Spear 5 from source. Actually, is it? Wait a second. Shader compile binary from Spear 5. What's the difference? Packed byte array and packed byte array. I'm not sure about this. Shader language. Oh, yeah, so you can specify the language. Okay, this is good. GLSL or HLSL. Probably GLSL for me. Okay, this is good. So then you have some arguments. You have the Spear 5. Then you can create shader from Spear 5. And Spear 5, then buffers, shader stage. Oh, right, because I have multiple stages. And this is an array of stages. And inside you might want the vertex bit. well, you might want to run the vertex shader. You might want to run the Do I want to run the fragment shader? Yeah, because I want to set each pixel. I want to set the pixels. Well, is it like a custom fragment shader, or is it just... I'm not sure. It's fine if I don't have like... Well, I still need to write to the texture. So maybe one. Fragment beats, vertex, fragment. What? What's the difference? Oh, it's the beats. Maybe. Like they're all duplicated. Okay, but okay, this is fine. So we're going to create something, let's say. Then we create the shader. We're going to keep this here for now. We have the shader. Then we have vertices and stuff. Oh, I've also joined the GMTK. Yes, the GMTK is big. I can't participate in Godot while jam. It doesn't allow AI guidance. I mean, I guess you can just use, you can just do that without AI. You can learn without AI. Well, I mean, you can probably learn with AI, but just don't write AI code and don't have AI in your game itself. Let me check again. But yeah, it feels like you're a bit too reliant on AI. I don't mind AI, but I think it's a problem if you're like too much... Like if you can't do anything without AI. So I mean, that might be a nice way to, start getting some skills that, that you can use, and... Because, yeah, like without AI. I want AI to help me find things I'm still not good at using Godot. Yeah, I mean, you can learn with AI, but then it's like up to you to, do things, right? Let me check. No AI generated work. Tools to create assets for your game, as well as using AI tools to program your game. Okay, yeah. Procedural generation is allowed. Yeah, okay, yeah, in this way, AI tools. I mean, it kind of depends. But I would say, basically, don't copy and paste the code. And you can use AI to learn, but, don't copy and paste, right? Like, for example, if you don't know how a system in Godot works, for example, the tile map system, you can ask a GPT, for example, hey, how does the tile map works, right? And, it's like, not a problem. And then, you can make your own code and do your own things. But yeah, don't copy and paste, just you learn from it. You have to actually learn from it. That's what really matters. So, vertex format. This one is gonna be a bit difficult because I'm going to need my chunks and things. I mean, I can... let me try this. Oh, this is actually just the layout. Okay. So, vertex attributes. Then I'm going to have... Wait. So I'm going to have one pushback at the end. I'm going to have my attributes. This we push here. And what's the problem with this? Cannot be a reference. It's a deleted function. I can't do that. Can I? Oh, the vertex formats create. It's a vector of, okay, I think rendering device commands. Is that the same? It doesn't seem to be the same. So let's probably let's remove this. And this is, what was it? Rendering device commands. Okay. And now I have to set my attributes. So how are my vertices going to be organized? This is at the start of my buffer. Of each buffer. The format frequency stride. That's going to depend so much. So it's format. Wait. Because it's recommending data format. There's like RGB and all of that, but that's basically textures, right? Like you don't have XYZ, so it's going to be RGB, but it actually doesn't matter. It's not necessarily colors. So that's like floats. Actually, there's no alpha because you only have like positions, right? It's about positions, so vertex positions. So XYZ should be good. RGB. Then we have offset 0 inside the array. Oh wait, position is actually the... no, well, location. Offset is the offset in the array. Location is the location in the shader because you have bindings in the shader with different numbers. And this is basically saying that I want to bind this kind of buffer to location 0, I think. So this and the offset is, well, the stride is going to be the size of the vertex, which is going to be floats times 3. Wait, what? Expected. Yeah, it should be good. Size, oh, never mind. Size of float times 3. Okay. Vertex format. Wait. I'm already creating it. So it's a RID that I'm going to assign. I guess in the destructor we are going to want to remove those. Wait, that's what I thought. Internally reference counted. This ID is warranted to be unique for the same description, but needs to be freed as many times as it was allocated. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So am I going to have to import? Not now, apparently. I might have some problems during compilation, but that's fine. Whoa. I want AI to help me find things I'm still no, yeah. I asked them this and they said, no, hi. Oh, they say no. Hi, I wanted to ask something about the AI rule. Is it allowed to use AI only for guidance while making the game? For example, asking for help with Godot learning, debugging errors, understanding code, playing small mechanics, or getting explanations? I will still build the game myself in Godot and mention AI assistance clearly in the if required. I just want to confirm that using AI as a learning/helper tool is okay and not consider. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess in this case, it's like... yeah, I guess they don't really want things to be... How to say it? Like, I feel like you might do that too, so I understand their reply. But you know, if you say that you can use AI, but only partially, and not completely, and not in that way, then you know a lot of people are going to use it in the wrong way anyways, right? So I think it's why they just say no in general. Which is understandable. Well, if it's their rule, then too bad. Debugging errors. How do you want to use AI for debugging errors? Are you going to like send all your code or something? Or like, I guess with the... Never mind. I guess you have some errors that may be a bit hard to understand. Like the ones I'm getting. Sometimes because I'm doing shit in C++. Okay. Wait. So I have the vertex attributes. Then I want the pipeline. So I'm just going to start with this render pipeline create. And then I have a bunch of things. So I have the shader. So I stored the OID in the header file. Then I have the frame buffer format. I don't have this right, but I can apparently do frame buffer get format. And then I can have my frame buffer, which is there. I have the OID. Let me go back here. Then I'm going to have the vertex format. Wow. Like this. Wait. Vertex format. Yeah. Then I'm going to have the render primitive. Render primitive. So triangles. Device commands. Triangles. Render primitive triangles. Then I have the rasterization state. So I don't have this. And there's a lot of things I don't have yet. So I'm going to create those. Let me get inside. Specialization constants. Wait. Do I need to send everything? I don't. P for render path. Dynamic state flag. I'm not sure what everything is. Stateline width, bias, stencil. Dynamic state flag. I mean, that's the stencil and stuff, okay? Color blend. So this is the last one I need to send. And... okay, let's do this. I need to add the rendering device, probably. There. Okay. And then I have the states. Yep. Okay, bye. I will come back later. Okay, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Wow. Like this. So I have all of those. I guess I have the def stencil state. Wait, let me just move that there. Multi-sample. State. Do I want this? I don't want this. But I have to give it because it's an argument. Can I don't think it's enabled by default. Sample count 1. Minimum sample shade, sample mask, okay. False, false, enable alpha. So everything is false. Amount of samples 1. And this is the minimum, and that's all that matters. I don't need anything else. Performance first, because this is going to take some performance. if I increase this, if I put something to the multi-sampler, right? To the multi-sample state. And then I have the depth stencil. I want to enable this one. To enable depth test. Yep. I want to enable depth right. Because I want both to write and to test it to write the pixel or not, because my depth texture is not currently set. Then you have the, what do we have? The operator. Depth compare operator, which is going to be compare OP less, because we only want to keep the pixel with the minimum depth from the camera, from the viewport, right? So that means the pixel that is the closest to the player. We don't want to see what's behind. So we create the rendering pipeline. Then we have our uniforms. Okay. Then we draw. And potentially we have different things. So pipeline, okay, uniforms. So I only have one material. Okay. So let me actually. So let's say this is pipeline. This is vertex shape attribute, basically. These are, well, this is the frame buffer. This is depth texture. I might make functions, but yeah. And then I have the output texture. For now, let's just have this. So then we have RD. Is it going to be this actually? I'm not sure. Let's do RD uniform set create. I'm not sure about this, because if I set a bunch of uniforms, I think it's smaller than just making an array with all the values directly there. But it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So we have uniforms. So yeah, I'm gonna create it. It's not existing for now, that's normal. I have the shader. Then I have the shader set. 0, and I have linear pool. Let me just check this. Shader set. Shader uniform sets. So it's not used by shader. Got it. Shader uniform. Okay. So can I shader uniform? So I guess I can see the different uniforms I have in my shader here. I can get their bindings and their IDs and stuff, and the stages they are in. Writable, like available in. I don't have like a name or something. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep that for now. And this one is not. Oh, it's actually it's a RD uniform. Never mind. Oh, actually, it's a bit different. That's fine. So I have my uniforms. And I might put whatever I want. I'm not sure yet what I want. I think I'm going to have the ID of the chunk so that I can write. Oh, right. Maybe I want 2 dimensions then. Yeah, but anyway, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. So uniforms. Type, binding, append ID, material uniform, buffer. I'm not sure about that. I'm just gonna have this for now, because I can basically create uniforms. That's good to know. So this is the shader. Then I have draw. I'm going to draw. So already draw list begin. I'm going to start recording the different commands. I'm going to use drag default all. Let me check what this is. Default all, clear color 0, ignore color 0, ignore color all, clear depth. So if I ignore all, it's basically I'm going to ignore the color, the depth, and the stencil. So this is about clearing things, right? Initial action clear, that's what it's recommending me, but I don't think I'm gonna do this. Wait, do I have another load? No. So I'm gonna try. I mean, for now, at the beginning, actually, I might just clear everything, but that might change in the future. So clear all. Clear all for now. Maybe not for optimization in the future. But I mean, if I don't clear, that means I need... I mean, when I look at the sky, that's the question. When I look at the sky, is there always going to be a chunk rendered? No, obviously not, so I'm gonna clear. Okay, well, I mean, it's just like 1 pixel, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So let me check the other arguments actually. Color, vector view color, be clear color values. All right. Okay, clear depth. So this is gonna be 0, 0. Region, so that's like the whole region. So like it's the size of 1, so 1. And then p breadcrumb. What is this? Wait, can I actually just put like for screen? So I actually have some things good by default. So dry default all, p clear color. Okay, so everything should be good actually by default. So I don't even need the clear all. I'm just gonna keep it just in case, because I want to keep that in mind. Then I have draw lists bind render pipeline. So I'm gonna assign the draw list ID. So, oh right, I have to get this. It's a RID, probably. No, it's not. Because it's, yeah. Okay, I have the draw list. And I want to assign my frame buffer to this. Then I'm going to bind uniform sets, potentially. Wait, compute. No, draw list bind uniform set. That I don't have, that I haven't created. So I'm just going to keep this for now. Create a uniform set. I don't mind this. So to do. Yeah. Yeah, the output texture might be a bit bigger. I think, well, I think this is... Wait, 32? Oh, that's a depth. Wait, is it a depth? No, that's a vertex shape, never mind. So yeah, this is a 32 int, a U int. This is fine. This is a lot, but this is fine. And the thing is that in the buffer we are going to use for vertices, we are going to send the local ID of the block plus the local block ID plus plus the ID of the chunk, and that way we can read it back from the texture. We can retrieve the ID and all of that, and we don't have to store like a lot for every pixel, right? Like if it's limited to the amount of blocks in a cube, in a chunk, it shouldn't be too much. I hope. Like 8 times 8. Well, actually, I'm not going to have chunks of 8 of a size of 8. I mean, actually, I might split my chunks a bit differently now that I think about it. But what if it's not eating anything, though? That means the last one is... Oh, no. Ah! I'm going to see that another time. Well, 256. Yeah, that's not gonna be good anyways. So we bind the render pipeline. What do we have next? Uniforms. I guess we have to bind the geometry. So I'm not sure about that. Maybe geometry. Does that exist? Maybe there. Geometry.h. What is that from? Kernels. Never mind. Let's not use this. Geometry 2D. Geometry 3D. Oh, this one might be fine. Geometry 3D. Wait, there's nothing inside, is there? Yeah, it's just helper functions. Okay. So this is basically my list of custom objects. So I'm gonna have my list of chunks. Like this. And inside I'm going to have my vertices and things, right? So let's have chunks. Yeah, here, this is fine. So for every constant chunk in my chunks, I'm going to record my different vertices and things. Let me actually probably include this here. Modules, Excel, rendering. Oh, so that's actually a chunk visual. Oh, cube chunk visual. Which one? Maybe a cube chunk visual. Yeah, cube chunk visual. Probably for the best. Like this. Right, I have to update this. Boo. Okay, now I can record my draw list vertex, bind vertex array. So I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna have my indices, draw lists bind index array. vertex buffers formats, uniform, render pipe. Okay, so yeah. And then I'm going to have my uniforms. Probably. Like my constants. So draw list sets push constant. Draw list, so we have the data, nah. I don't have anything yet for this. And then I'm going to draw, but first let's get, for example, vertex. Do I actually have this? Yeah, I have the OID for all of that. Oh, it's actually in the parent, right? Wait, I have them. Wait a second. Cube chunk visual. Add surface from arrays. Ah, no. So I have the surface. I have the indices, I have all of this. Can I get my OIDs from the surface OID? From surface OID. It's gonna say no. I know it. No! So I'm gonna have to duplicate buffers. I'm going to have to create the vertex buffer and the index buffer. So I think I'm gonna just have my whole rendering, well, my own rendering pipeline. Like if I'm redoing this, I'm gonna have to remake my own rendering pipeline, I feel like. Array surface. Yeah. Wait. Ah. Plug. What? Row bytes arrays. Yeah, I might expose. I might just expose the Godot from the buffers from Godot because what? Mesh add surface. Because I don't want to duplicate arrays on the GPU. That's like expensive. I mean, even if I'm not going to have a lot of them. Debug enabled, I can remove this. Buffer allocates data. Okay, what is GLES? Oh. Wait. If vertex data. So we have the surface. We have different things. Index buffer, GLU int. Is that the vertex buffer and vertex array? I mean, you have the references, right? And RID material. Like, this is basically the RID, right? Can I not use... Maybe I can, like, use the functions directly. But... Vertex buffer. Yeah, these are basically buffers from their pointers. Mesh surface. So let's say I do a new S, I set things, wireframe. So as S is set. And I'm never returning it. I just have mesh.material cache.clear. And S, what do you do with S? You actually don't have, oh, you have this. Mesh surfaces. Oh. Okay. So what if I get the mesh? Mesh owner get owner RID. Mesh add surface. So I should be able to, technically I should be able to find back those things. But wait, it's a GL implementation, is it? I think it's like defined in multiple, yeah, KHR. Oh, never mind. KHR. GL.h. First party GLAD. Okay, it's using GLAD. What if I search for this? Okay, so we have potential different definitions. I mean, it should be fine, but yeah, that should be fine anyways, right? That's an int anyway. So I should be able to retrieve the buffers on the GPU, maybe. So then I have the index. So I don't have that yet. To do. And it requires the ORID though. What is it gonna do with the ORID? Get or null. Index array. What is that? ORID. Why is it not using ORIDs internally? Draw lists. I mean, I might just create my buffers right now, but I'm going to keep that in mind. Draw list bind render pipeline. Find buffer. Do I really need to do this? I don't think I do. Pipeline. If it's equal, redundant. So I don't need this. I don't need to do that the first time. And then since it's reusing the same material, it should be like pretty fast. Pretty fast. Which should be good. And I should be able to use the same material for players too and that kind of stuff. So that should optimize things a lot for the pipeline. But actually I'm already binding it though. So I don't need to bind it again. Yeah. So then I'm just going to have the draw command. Draw list draw. Probably. Wait. So draw list. Use indices true. instances and procedural vertices. Oh wait, I can generate my own shapes too. Oh wait, that means I can literally have my own render pipeline in Godot. And create like weird shapes and stuff, and have it be optimized thanks to the GPU. That might be a good thing in the future. Not now. Procedural vertices. So that's an amount. And instance 1, indirect. Wait, what's the difference again? Draw versus draw indirect. Direct draws rely on the CPU. Wait. In modern graphics programming, the difference between a direct draw and an indirect draw comes down to who determines the draw parameters. Direct draws rely on the CPU, while indirect draws allow the GPU to determine what and how much to draw. And if we look at this, manually feeds all rendering parameters, vertex count, CPU, GPU bottleneck. CPU has to issue individual draw calls for every object. Best for small scenes and stuff. Almost everything is static and visible. Okay, what about this? Parameters are stored directly in the GPU memory buffer. Okay, I like that. The GPU reads this buffer instead of waiting for the CPU to supply the numbers. So I guess it's about the IDs, right? But I still have to set the uniforms though. GPU driven rendering. Can run a compute shader. Like first I'm cutting. To figure out which objects are visible. Update the indirect buffer and render the scene without the CPU's intervention. That's good. Massive open worlds, particle systems, or scenes with thousands of unique meshes. So why not? Oh, it's not supported by OpenGL. It's not supported by OpenGL. Well, actually, yeah. It's often not so much due to passing some small variables like count or instance count, but due to knowing these. In order to know these values, you must do a round trip to the CPU, which is only possible after the result is available. After, say you are using transform feedback, this means no matter what you feed in, you don't really know what comes out on the other end. Not before the bash has finished, and you've carried the counts anyway. Don't want to know. Okay. Conditional rendering. You can skip the whole thing of conditional rendering. What? How inefficient. That will maybe not get executed. You could run your occlusion query and see whether it passes or not. Then decide whether to submit those objects that you want to draw. Like this means you must wait until the query is finished, I think. During this time the GPU likely stalls and then you've stillness up. In reality it is therefore much more efficient to speculatively submit commands and let the driver / GPU decide whether to discard them or whether to draw to them. Submission of render command batches. I mean, it shouldn't be that long anyways. It's occupied with preparing and streaming the in-text data out of its own memory over a bus with limited bandwidth to the GPU. So one command. Less interruptions for a longer time span. Not really, right? Because in my case it should be like pretty short. Complex numeric tasks, physics simulation. So I mean that might be fine for me. I mean for now it's fine. For now I don't need to think about it. I'm not going to optimize right away. So this is fine. Oh hello, wait. Oh, a bird, my bad. I'm gonna remove this. Sorry about that. That was a bird. That was the AI. I banned the AI. Index count. P instances. So like that's the amount of triangles to render. Is it? Index count. What is G? Geometry. This? Well, I mean, I don't know for now. So let's just have this. Then I'm going to finish the pipeline. So, what's the draw list? And then. Wait, that's the command though. So if I want to push uniforms, I have to update them before I submit, right? Wait. So I'm gonna execute the pipeline, like there, with getting the singleton. I'm gonna submit the pipeline. Wait, which one? I don't have a specific one. Only local devices can submit and sync. Device already submitted. Wait a second. Is main instance. Do I have to create a new one? I don't think so. Ends frame. Wait, what? I'm not sure about this. I'm gonna keep this for now because I'm gonna have the function anyways, but I'm not sure whether it should be like the singleton or I'm not sure. So I submit. Then let's say I get my data from my output texture and P layer like 0. What do you mean layer? Texture, wait, texture requires the rendering texture, the invalid parameter, if it is more than the amount of layers. So how many layers do I have? I mean, oh right, it's in case like if I have a 3D texture, for example. Yeah. Okay, got it. So I get this, then I have what is it? Callable MP with the callback in this class, and the function is gonna be like this on texture, well, on texture read back. Like this, yeah. Well, it's protected, I guess. And this should be codable. What kind of codable though? Texture get data, CPU textures will return immediately, while GPU textures will most likely force a flash. Okay, so yeah, let's get it async. But I'm not sure about the arguments. I mean, I'm gonna have a crash anyways if I don't have the right arguments, right? So that should be good. Should it? Codable. I don't like how... I just don't know. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to call my codable right away if it's on the CPU, right? Get data requests. Maybe not. Add texture get data. Wait, what? So this one is not async. Wait. So get data request. So I'm using it here. Flush. Staging buffer. I'm not sure about this. Actually, let's do something like this. Oh, never mind. Why am I even setting this? Nowhere. I'm just not, apparently. I mean, okay, that's fine. That's fine, I have the async for now. I'm gonna print line texture read back. Hello. Oh, actually, maybe it's I'm gonna have this for now. Byte array data. I'm not sure this is it, but you know, it should return something at least. So I'm gonna have this for now. And if it's wrong, then it's wrong. But it should be fine, maybe. Wrap it in a Godot texture. Wait. Okay, so we have something. And now it's gonna be on my own. So I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna have the uniforms to set. I'm gonna have the meshes to set. I'm gonna have the chunks to set. So for all of this, I'm gonna need to make my GD script getter setters. I mean, I don't really need this, but it's for the best. Yeah, it's actually for the best. Uniform. I just want to check if my pipeline is at least working. So there shouldn't be any geometry right now, but it should, well, you know, I have a size of 1, so I'm not sure about that either. But I should at least render something offline, outside of the screen. So I have out of this, I'm gonna have bind, some materials. I have like a lot of IDs, but that shouldn't be a problem. I don't have to display those. I have my chunks though. I mean, for my chunks, it's actually very easy, isn't it? Because I should have my voxel utilities. Util, voxel, utils, voxel helpers. And I should have getter and setter. So there. I have the class name. I have the function name, so get chunks. I have the array name, so this is just chunks. I'm gonna have the same with, actually it's a set here. Then I have the get. And that should be it. Set chunks, get chunks. Let me just check, well, this is getter. Let me check why I'm using this. There. So now I can have my get and set. Well, there. Probably private. Because I don't, well, I want to keep that for GD script only. Because it's not very optimized. So here we go. GD gets chunks. GD sets chunks. Okay, so we have the implementations there. Oh, it's GD actually. And then I should be able to bind that with this. Maybe I don't want it to be a property, do I? I mean, it should be fine. Chunks. This is a chunk. So GD, wait. Yeah, this is sets chunks. Gets chunks. And I'm gonna fix this though. I'm gonna put the right function. And that should be good. That should be good. We should have the chunks in a GD script. So we can, well, add out of our chunks that we created there. Can assign that. Then I still have this problem. Incompatible. How? Cube chunk visual. Oh, wait, I know. No, I don't. Oh. Get chunks. Set chunks. Wait, getter and setter. Array name. Class function array name. I don't really see it. Do I include? Yeah, I include. Okay. I'm just gonna try to compile. Wait a second. Okay, here we go. So we build errors. Rendering device. Yeah, so I have to include this here. I mean, I'm not even sure I have to because I don't think I'm using it that often. But that's fine. Non-standard syntax. Right. Like this. Data async. Data hides member, so texture data. GD get chunks void. Function not found. See declaration. Cannot deduce type for auto from unknown. Oh, because I have to include right. That's fine. That's fine. Modules, voxel, visuals, rendering. Chunks, chunk visual. I mean, I guess it's a cube chunk visual actually. That's fine. Is it? Cube chunk visual. Yeah, should be good. Let's try again. So what am I gonna do? Of allowed member function not found. See declaration, illegal reference to non-static member chunks. Is it? See declaration. Cannot deduce type for auto from unknown. It should be known though. Cube chunk visual. Rendering chunks. Wait, I already have it actually. I already have it here. So how is it not? How is it not known? Is there like a problem with the compilation or something? Like if I remove this. And I try to run. I still have to... Oh! No. Wait. I'm not sure about this, but I still have to register my module. To register my type. So I'm just gonna do that now. To... modules, voxel. Rendering, pipeline, this. And I'm going to register this class as pickup render pipeline. Okay, it's linking. So wait, it's working now. Okay. So let's try without this. GD gets. So GD gets. It's a getter. Set is for the setter. The implementation is this. So... Oh! Wrong one. Okay. Fixed. Okay, that was a bit stupid. That was a bit stupid of me. Yeah, why did I invert those? Set and get. This one is good. Yeah, this one is good, so I don't know why it got reversed. I do have some problems there. Cube check visual. Wait, what? Cube chunk. Oh, hey! Oh, thanks for the follow, Dispel! I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. How are you doing? Could not resolve notifications. I can remove this. Notifications. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna compile. Yeah, how are you? I'm gonna show you if you want what I'm working on. I'm making some voxel kind of game like Minecraft. And right now I'm trying to have my custom render pipeline to be able to detect what object I'm clicking on. And this is useful because I have basically some kind of shader that's going to create some distortion in the space. So it's a bit complicated to like have a ray cast directly on the CPU for that. Are you editing the editor? I'm not. I'm making a custom Godot module in C++ for the generation of my game, because it's like voxels, right? So I have to be careful about the performance. And yeah, about the rendering, about what data I'm sending to the GPU, that kind of stuff. And the collisions, I guess. But yeah, this is my model. But yeah, basically I have some kind of torus, so a ring, right? This is like, okay, Minecraft is flat, right? But this is, as you can see, a torus made out of, so yeah, I have my character there. Don't mind my character. But it's a torus made out of cubes. Interesting, and right now I can remove blocks, but as you can see, it's like, there's a big performance issue. And one of the reasons is actually because of because I'm testing too many chunks right now. So I could restrict it with like AABBs, for example, like doing quick tests to know if like it's going to be in the chunk or not. But because of the transformation, there's still like some delta. So I'm never going to be sure if I'm doing that, right? And there's still going to be some performance issues because I'm testing every triangle of the chunk because distortion and stuff. And I'm like transforming my vertices again. Problems. So instead, my plan is to render my geometry to the GPU and output a texture, not a texture like, not colors. I'm not going to display colors. I'm going to display object IDs, and I'm going to be able to retrieve that texture and retrieve the object ID that is at the center of my screen. And that way I'll be able to retrieve the object I'm clicking on. That's the plan. But yeah, and yeah, I have to show you something a bit funny. So, you know, I'm like, well, this is a ring, right? This is a torus, this is a donut. So when you look at it, you know, you can destroy things, but if you go down, maybe I'm gonna remove my character. Let me remove my character for now. I have to do something about this. Maybe I'm just going to hide it for the player. But yeah, if I dig down, the problem is that it turns cubes into some kind of rectangles, right? And that sucks, right? Because then you have something very, very small, and you know, you can't even go down even. So that's like kind of a problem, and it's like an inherent problem of the torus of this donut, because when you check inside, you can see that, you know, each cube is on top of each other, but each cube is going towards the center. So obviously it's going to become smaller and smaller, right? So, you know, that's like a problem from the shape in itself. But what I did is basically I just removed that problem, and I still have my torus, as you can see, right? I still have it. But when I dig down now, well, it's still cubes. It's still cubes. We still have cubes. So yeah. Problem fixed. And the thing is, since it's a torus, you can, for example, dig this way. You know, it looks flat, right? But you can dig, and at one point, you're going to end up on the other side, this way. That kind of thing. Is it the same size? What do you mean the same size? Oh, well, when you look inside the torus, you can see that it's actually going to be a bit tricky. But you have the cubes on top of each other. That's still converge towards the center, but the closer you get, the closer it becomes cubes, right? So yeah, that's how it is. Now it's cubes, but you know, that's why you see a donut. If you look like from far away, there, you still see the donut, but locally it's like locally it's flat. That's how it's working. And of course, I'm going to update like the colliders and stuff, like the size of the player. So it's like a trick, right? A visual trick. And yeah, potentially that also means that if I continue to use those tricks, I can even dig down, and I can make it so the player can dig down forever. And I can have like infinite death in that limited donut, right? So I can have like some crazy geometry going on. And I want to try a few other shapes. I want to try with a sphere. I want to try with non-Euclidean geometry. And, you know, I want to have some fun, right? But yeah, right now the problem is that when I try to show how funny it is, when I destroy a block, it's just taking a few frames, right? Like, well, one frame, but the frame is like very long. So that's why I'm trying to optimize that right now. Right away, and that way I can also fractal design. Yeah, I can. I actually, yeah, this is like something I want to do. And yeah, and yeah, it looks like so fun. It just looks so fun. And yeah, I'm learning about how to render things with my own rendering pipeline, I guess, thanks to that. Very cool, man. Thanks. And yeah, right now it's like a work in progress. It's gonna be difficult, but after that, so the plan is currently, I optimize a lot the removing cubes. And after that, I wanna start with the generation, because right now it looks like random colors, right? I just have random colors. But I wanna try, I wanna start putting like cubes, like stone, like grass. And I even want to try having even like smaller cubes, because right now my game is organized in chunks. But you know, inside my chunks I have blocks, but inside my blocks I wanna try having some blocks, right? So I'm gonna have some kind of hierarchical voxel, you could say. You sound incredibly smart, thank you. And I actually want to show you something else. I'm guessing from your bio you're employed in deep learning fields. I'm not actually. Wait, I actually have to update it, my bio. No, I'm basically like professionally I'm a game engine programmer. So I make engines. So that's why I can do this. But yeah. I guess I did a lot of gameplay like on my time, on my own. And I mean, this is not my job though. This is like some kind of fun project I'm making, and that I maybe wanna sell on Steam one day. But this is also fun, right? To do that. I like doing that. And yeah, I did study some. Well, I did research some deep learning though in music generation, but it didn't really go far. It seems like a fun problem. Yeah. It is. I just wanna... Basically the goal is... I'm gonna make the shape a lot bigger, right? So like the planets look like kind of... well, flat. Not really flat, but yeah. And I wanna have like different planets. And the goal is basically to make the game with the most flexible voxel system. So my planets can be made out of voxels with non-Euclidean geometry and stuff, but also so you can make your own weapons, for example. Like if you want to make a sword, you can build your own sword with like your own cubes. Or like for example the player is gonna be made out of cubes himself, and that way I can maybe like in PvP, for example, when a player attacks another player, I might just cut an arm, right? Or like cut the head, or that kind of stuff. I would have made it not smooth and called it a day. Good enough. But yeah, let's see how it goes. And so first we have optimization about destructing blocks, and then we have the generation. I want to generate a good looking world because I think it's important, like for viewers too, right? To have like a nice rendering, a nice scene with mountains, maybe a lake, that kind of stuff, right? I want things to be beautiful, to look beautiful. Maybe look about the lighting at that time too. And yeah, I wanted to show you about the collisions, because I do have collisions in my game. I'm just not using them right now because I have to update them. But let me actually enable them. My collision system is actually very funny, because you would think that, you know, every block is going to have collisions and stuff. And this is actually the case. My blocks have collisions. But not the way you think it does. Not the way you think it does. And what I mean by that is... Okay, it's gonna freeze a little at the start, that's fine. So... Please change cameras. Okay, so we have this. So I can't go down. As you can see, I try to go down with shift, but every time it's blocking me. So the colliders are working correctly. It's like working like anywhere you go. So this is, you know, collisions. Well, this is fine. But the colliders are currently not here. The true colliders are actually there. And the camera I'm seeing it from is actually the collider of my character. And basically what I have is this. My chunks are flat. My chunks are flat. But my vertices are transformed on the CPU. And that way, for example, I can have vehicles that move in a straight line, that have collisions in a straight line, but in the donut, on the donut, they're going to loop around the donut, and they're going to follow the shape of the donut. So that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. And basically I can optimize collisions a lot that way, because if colliders were in a torus shape, that means it's like a circle. That means I need a lot of points, you know, for like determine the collisions, right? But if it's flat, that means all of this, like right now I have a lot of triangles, but potentially I can optimize this to only have like 2 triangles on the top, for example. Because it's just a square, right? It's just a plane. So I can optimize things a lot this way in the long term. And yeah, this is basically how it's gonna work. And every time I'm walking, so for example, let's say I go in a straight line this way, so let's go really fast, like this. I go in a straight line, but I'm looping around the donut. What's actually happening is, when I look at this, I'm actually generating new colliders this way. And the player is... Where's the player? The player is there. The player is there. So I'm generating colliders around the player. And the same chunk might have... It only has like one collider shape for optimization. I'm reusing the same shape. I'm reusing the same shape, but it can be at different places at the same time. Because of that. Because I'm in a straight geometry here. So yeah, this is like a very funny challenge, you could say. And wait, now that I have that, I can actually test what I wanted to test. Okay, this is gonna be nice. Maybe. So I'm gonna have this in the player. Well, I have a lot of variables now. So I'm gonna have my pipeline, pickup pipeline. And yeah, what about you? Do you cut some stuff? What do you do? Let's have the pickup here. That way we can assign it. And now I should be able to call the functions, my C++ functions, when I press a key, or maybe in the ready. Maybe, no, when I press a key, actually, it's when I try to break a block. So, hit. Instead of destroying the block, I'm just gonna pick up pipeline, execute pipeline, and I want to prepare the pipeline though. Destroy is not declared, that's fine. So in the ready, I'm going to prepare pipeline. And okay, is it going to crash? Is it going to print an error message? Is it going to show nothing and just not work at all? Let's see what it does. Okay, we have error messages. That's great. That's great. Shadow is null. Color texture 0 was specified to be cleared, but no color value was provided. What? And condition draw list active is true. Immediate draw list is already inactive. I'm not sure what all of that means, but we can fix that one by one. And I mean, we still have a lot to do, right? So, okay, actually, I'm going to... So I'm preparing things. Wait, not there. Here. But I also have my chunks that I want to assign to the list of chunks. So where am I actually? Oh, it should be there. Generate all chunks. So I want to actually set that here. Okay. Because I'm not... Right now I'm generating all of my chunks at once. Which is a problem. Because I should generate them like one by one. But this is a nice way to debug things at first. So let's just do this. Pick up pipeline. Ooh, here we go. And now what? I want to assign it. Where is it? Visual. To this. Wait, the space? No, that's not the space I want. Right. Oh, wrong one. No, okay, no, this is fine. This is here, right? So pick up pipeline. I have this. And then I'm gonna assign the chunks to the chunks of the well, get chunks. Actually, I have functions for that, apparently. I didn't even know myself that it was like that, but why not? So that returns an array. Let me... What class is it? Cube torus chunk space. Cube space. And I should have get chunks in chunk space. Get chunks. Okay, yeah, I have it. And it should return my chunks. Okay, this is fine. So, okay, now I have my chunks assigned. And now I have to fix those. So the shader is null. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Color texture 0 was specified to be clear, but no color value was provided. So this one can be fixed. The shader, I have to actually make it, so it's going to be a bit long, probably. But yeah. Format. So I have my chunks, I have to bind my vertex and index arrays. I have to set my uniform set and stuff. Push constant. compile. So yeah, I have to do my shader to make my shader. Color texture 0 was specified to be clear. So what was that? It's probably in the clear thing. So I remember I have clear all. So maybe there. And I have clear depth, clear color values. So what's the defaults again? This draw default all. And this should be something. Color values. So I guess I have to specify this. Draw default all. Oh, draw clear all. Wait. Oh. Okay. Never mind. So default. So okay, I'm just going to do that actually. Okay, so this one should be clear. One error cleared. Then I have the shader that I actually have to make. And I think the rest is because I don't have any data in there. Or I don't have any vertex and stuff. So draw list, bind, render pipeline. Wait. Draw lists, bind. So I have this before. So I have the begin, I have the bind, render pipeline. But it's like inactive, it's saying. Is active. So it's not active, but with the begin it should be active, right? If it is active, then only one draw list can be active at the same time. Yeah. So that means it's setting this to active, right? Add draw list begin. Local, thread local. No! Texture IDs. Yeah, when am I even setting? This. Oh, okay, that was simple. Draw list start. Wait, draw list start. Wait, start, not begin. And then there's end. Wait. So draw list finish. That's not finish. So what's the difference between begin and start? Draw list begin versus draw list start. Ah! Okay. We have this. Related functions begin for screen, and the deprecated begin split. If you're saying draw list start, wrapper helper function, confusion. That's wrong. That's wrong. Draw list start. Oh, actually, there's no start. Wait, what? Where did I see the start? Oh, okay. It's a protect. Well, it's a private functions. It's a private function. Never mind. So yeah, begin should be fine. Begin should be fine. And then we have the end. But it doesn't seem to work. Oh, never mind. I get it. Okay, no, the problem is that it's saying. Well, actually, I don't know. But immediate draw list is already inactive. Wait, what? So this is fixed. Shader is not. I mean, maybe we can try making the shader first. You're hilarious. Thank you. I don't know if it's like a compliment or not, but let's say it is. Let's just put that aside. And we're gonna make our shader. So the shader name. Do I need a name? Follow and subscribe. This is gonna be the name. Perfect. Then we have this thing. Shadow stage. I don't know how that works at all. I don't know if you knew. Well, I actually know that you did not know. But I actually started doing C++ in Godot like 2 weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago. Well, 2 weeks ago, I think. So it's like actually pretty... Like it's a big step increase. Step increase. Like difficulty curve, let's say. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I'm still, you know, having some problems. So still gotta do a lot of things. But do you use C++ for work? I do. I use like a lot of languages. I'm not sure I can say like specifically the languages I'm using at work, but you know, I like can do, like I know Python, I know C#, I know C++, well, and C, I guess. It's kind of the same. I did some Java for Minecraft plugins, for example. That kind of stuff. I know C++ is faster, but you can also write extensions in GDScript. Yeah, probably. But also, if you do that in GDScript, this is actually not an extension, because I do write a lot of, well, at first I used GDScript a lot, well, only GDScript for my games, actually. I vibe coded the junkiest tutorial maker for Godot. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are vibe coding. Like even like there was someone before you that's using AI to try a few things out. I try. Well, basically the problem with me mainly is, what's the problem? I would say the way I'm using AI is that, well, as I told you, I'm an engine programmer. So I know the pipeline a lot and like how things work a lot, but like basically I use Unreal, I use Godot, I'm using Godot now. I use Unity, and I worked on custom engines. I made my own custom engine. I like even professionally I work on a custom engine right now. And yeah, basically the problem is that, okay, I know how things work, mainly, like, you know, in general, but I don't know about like the specificities of each engine necessarily, and like the syntax, and like, you know, the different wrappers they have around Vulkan and that kind of stuff. So I'm using AI a lot to know about the syntax and like what classes I should use in the engine and stuff, I would say. Especially with like my custom render pipeline, because I would say there's probably not a lot of tutorials on C++ custom render pipeline. I actually don't know. Allow creating internal rendering architecture. And yeah, you can have like some extensions. In my case, well, you have the C++ extension, but I'm not using the C++ extension. I'm making a module in the engine. And to me, that's like difference architecture-wise, because to me, extensions are for gameplay, and modules are for engine features. And in my head, in my mind, I'm making an engine feature. I'm creating voxels, like optimized voxels that I can reuse in a lot of different ways. I'm creating a custom render pipeline. You know, I'm doing that kind of stuff. To me, I'm like, you know, making some part of the engine, you could say. And, you know, if needed, I might even modify the engine itself to, for example, add a custom buffer to my render buffer and that kind of stuff. AI actually inspired me to learn to code better. I think that's a good use. You're probably getting better results just from your knowledge of the vocabulary than 90% of people. Yeah, maybe. I think there's definitely a few things that I don't get, but I would say with AI, I'm trying to, I guess, I think you have to explain kind of the situation you're in, and even if you think something is a good way to go, it's fine, and it can be nice to ask, well, to tell AI, well, to ask AI, you could say, whether it's the good way to go or not. And like sometimes you might be surprised, and it can give a nice idea from time to time. Sometimes it just says bad things, but you know, we can filter things out that way. And yeah. Forward plus. I mean, I don't need any of that, do I? OpenGL. Core rendering. Oh, wait. This is actually... Well, I'm actually just using the rendering server, though. Core shaders. Oh. Custom language inspired by GLSL. So I'm actually going to have my own GLSL. What's that? Uses clustered lighting. Okay. I'm just gonna... You know what? 2 seconds. Wait. Yeah, milliseconds. I love Death Note. Hey, a Death Note lover. Here we go. Great, great. I love it too. It's like definitely one of my favorite animes. And yeah, I'm just gonna ask. Like for example, I'm gonna ask. Like for example, right now, I can show you. Right now in my rendering pipeline, I know that I have to create a shader, right? For my pipeline to run. The thing is, I have to provide the SpearV thing, right, with a custom type. And this class is compiling Spear5 from source, but it doesn't return Spear5, it returns something else. So, you know, I don't really know what functions to call, right? I know that I have to create my shader. I know that I'm going to have my shader as a, well, my GLSL, well, my shader in a GLSL string. But I don't know exactly how to get from here, from that point to that second point, using the interface that Godot provides. So I'm just going to go to GPT and ask Godot how to create a shader from GLSL text in C++. Can I create a shader directly from GLSL source text at runtime? Shader create from Spear5, expect bytecode. Yeah, because it's creating the shader thing on the GPU. The shader instance. It's uploading it. So load the GLSL or the shader resource. So I have my string. Import it into Godot. Wait, import it? Yeah, then I can load the GLSL. Okay, so I load. Okay, so this is getting converted into RD shader file. Got it. So it's like automatic. Well, that means in the load function there should be like some functions that reads the text and that converts it into the shader file. But anyways, then we get the shader file. We get the Spear5. Wait, that's compiling things though. That's compiling the GLSL into... Oh, maybe it's like doing loading. Maybe it's like generating the Spear5 ahead of time. I don't know, but anyways. And then we can create the shader from Spear5. And I can actually compile it at runtime too. So I can have this, I can instantiate. So I can create a new resource. And I can set the different stages. And then I can create it. Fragments, vertex. Okay. From source. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the GLSL file for now. So, because it's going to be cleaner, right? I don't want my shader in my codes right now. Maybe I'm going to divide it into multiple stages, but I'm going to have files anyways. So I'm going to have a new folder, shaders. Right, wait. I think it's fine. I should have access to the well, I should be able to send a string, like the path. So I have this. I can't create a text file. Oh, I can actually. Oh, I actually can. I didn't expect that. So I'm gonna say that this is pickup DLSL. Invalid extension. Can I do this and just... Hey, wait, cannot open text file? Yeah, this is fine. Hey, I did it. So now I have the GLSL. Do I? Shaders. Wait, what? Yeah, pick up the GLSL. You can see that there. Perfect. Can I modify it? Oh, I can actually modify it. Okay, great. Okay, so from that. So I have this. That means I can... What was it again? If using a Godot module, just ship and load it. So yeah, with this, get spear 5 and create. Yeah, that's my plan. So I'm gonna... Get down. So I have my RG shader file. So shader file. And this is going to be... Well, this is a reference towards the shader file, right? Probably. Yeah. So I can load it. Let me think. Can I just have it as a property in like the editor or something? I should be able to, right? Because it's a resource. So I should be able to have this here, share the file, and I'm going to display this here. So wait. Well, actually, do I want the shader or do I want the material? No, I want the shader because I'm not using Godot. I'm using my own custom thing. So set shader, get shader, set shader. But yeah, if you have anything you want to know, feel free to ask. This is going to be a resource type. Wait a second. Hint resource type. This is not a resource, this is a node. Right? Resource, node type. Here we go. This one is a resource that is going to be called shader, and the type is RD shader file. Wait, that's not going to work, is it? Okay, it actually is. Okay. Wait, where is that from though? Oh, the shader file. So rendering device binds. So let's just have a class here, a forward declaration, because we don't need to include the file there. And that way we can include it here, and it's gonna help with compilation time. So what was it again? Servers rendering device binds. Servers rendering. Oh, I actually already have it here. Good. So we have this with set shader, get shader. So I'm just going to provide the get and set, which is going to be a ref, I guess. I don't really remember, but it should be something like this. And for the set, it's going to be the same, well, very similar. Boop, boop. In, I can const ref, probably. And have shader file equal in. Okay, now it's bound. So now I have my shader file. So now from that I can get the sphere 5. Yep, I can get the different stages too, as you can see. But I'm just gonna get the sphere 5 for now. So this is all the shader sphere 5, and then I can shader create from sphere 5. So this, here we go. Oh, actually shader is not working. Oh no, it is, it's good. And there's just a problem. No user conversion. Because it's from sphere 5. From source. So I need the different stages. I need an array of stages. So this is like for just a stage, and this is multiple stages. So I'm gonna go get sphere 5 stages, and now it's good. Now I can compile. Okay, so now I should have my shader. That should be it. So now if I try to close and... Well, actually my shader file is gonna be wrong, but yeah. Aside from that, yeah, it's gonna be wrong. That's fine. Actually, that's not ref counted. I have to include it here. Oh, is it because of the set? I think it's because of the set. Because I'm doing a set and I'm not returning like this. So this one requires the type to be known. So maybe if I put that there. Something like this. Please? Please? Pretty please? Command line, huh? I'm gonna, in the meantime, because compilation is gonna take time, like 30 seconds, I'm just gonna look back at what I have and try to think about a way to... So yeah, the vertex array, I need to send the vertex buffer to the GPU. So I have all of my chunks. So technically I can create vertex buffers for all of them, but it's gonna be long. Okay, so it's actually compiled now. It was because of the set. And GLSL opens the file in the error importing. I mean, this is fine. I like this. I want this. Okay, let's just make it empty. Let's start this. And we're gonna get some error probably about the shader file because it's empty right now. Oh, there's actually nothing. It's just crashing. Wait, it's just crashing? There's just a crash? Wait, what? There wasn't even a crash before. So I'm not sure what this is about. I probably want to print things. So it returns a no ID. Pipeline create. Am I even using the pipeline anywhere? Render pipe. Wait, draw list bind render pipeline. Oh, wait, I have the frame buffer. Wait. Oh, that should be the pipeline, not the frame buffer. Oh no. Okay, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's definitely the pipeline. So let's say I have this. I'm gonna go there, add the ID here, maybe. And this is gonna be here. Okay. Okay, now it should be a bit better. A lot better. Because yeah, I'm using the wrong ID. And since it's not null, then it's not like even printing errors. It's just like an invalid buffer on the GPU. Well, not a buffer, but like a comment. So yeah. Oh, there's an ad. You know what? In the meantime, let me be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Phew. Okay. Here we go. The break is finished. And the shader. So is it going to work now if I start? Well, it's definitely not, but what kind of problems are we going to run into? Just a crash. So it didn't solve it. So that means maybe it's like running the list though. Output. Why is it crashing? I'm going to put different prints. I mean, the texture was created successfully. Maybe it's a dispatch. Wait, actually, let me just check this. Maybe the pipeline is fine. Maybe it's just to player hit execute pipeline. Oh. Well, actually, let me change things. Use pickup pipeline. And if I'm using it, I do that. If I'm not, I'm going to call... I don't even remember which one is the correct one. I think it's this one. It's not. It was, in fact, not this one. Like this. Probably. Yeah, should be like this. And this one is gonna be false. Here we go. Now we can try. I mean, okay, never mind. It's crashing as a start, so it's a preparation. That's not working. So you know what? I'm going to make different functions to debug things a bit more faster. I'm going to split it into functions. I mean, that's like the clean ways to do things anyways. So I'm gonna have, so I have the prepare. I'm still going to keep this function, but I'm also going to have create output texture. I'm going to have create depth texture. I'm going to have, well, I mean, you see what I'm doing, right? Frame buffer. Yeah, okay, it's not defined yet because I don't have the function in my header. That's fine. I'm gonna have the create. Oh, right, because the shader, the reference is invalid. That's why it's crashing. Okay, that's why it's crashing. Like in my node, which is there, I have a reference to a shader, but it's currently not being, it's not there, right? So it's probably because of that. Okay, that's good. I'm still going to divide everything into different functions because it's gonna be easier to debug. So create vertex attribute. So maybe, because I guess we have a list potentially. Okay. This is creates pipeline. Create uniforms. Uniform set, actually. That I'm not creating right now. It's gonna have to wait. Oh. And then I have the record, the command list. Record command list. And that should be good. I think that's good. And then I want to submit. Okay. Or maybe it's also because of the this, I don't know. So already undefined. Let me define it. Actually, yeah. I mean, I guess I can remove all of this now. Def texture, output texture, because it's already in the name of the function, right? Vertex shape. Then we have this, and that should be good. Chunks. Yeah, so now we have to add those functions here. Records, creates uniform sets, creates, actually here, pipeline, vertex attributes, creates shader, frame buffer, okay, now that should be good. Now I'm just going to call all of this in prepare pipeline, but I'm also going to register those functions in my, well, like this. I'm also going to register them here. And that's the important part. Let's copy that there. So we have boom, wait, boom. Okay, good. Good, so there it is. And now I should be able to call that from my GD script. So let's try this. And let's try to bind our shader too. I'm actually not sure I can assign it in the editor. I might have to use a load for that. But that's fine. And I actually, wait a second. Create shader. I'm just gonna have a test here. That's going to be const crash const error fail const editor message. So the shader file is valid. So wait, what is that again? If it is valid, then there's a problem. So if it's not valid, then I display shader file is invalid. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. It's gonna be good now. Okay, so then we have the uniforms, but that should be fine. Even without uniforms, I should be able to create a shader and to run it. I do need some vertices and stuff though, probably. And like the draw list draw, I need to put a comment there. But I'm gonna see how it goes. Let me first copy all of those sweet little functions. Boom. And I'm going to call them instead of the prepare pipeline, which should be in player, git, execute. Never mind. It should be here. So we have the prepare, but instead we are going to have all of this. Oop. Oh, right. Wait, I don't have... I don't have multi-cursor. Actually, I do. Wait. It's like create. Okay, I do. Wait, not. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo. Perfect. Here we go. Now we can run. Is it going to crash? Fingers crossed. Oh, it's not. It was because of the shader. Shader file is invalid. Yes. Okay, this is good. So it is because of the shader. So that means I can look at this. What? New? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is that? Junk now. Okay. Vector, yeah. This is not a chunk, okay? The type is not a chunk. I'm not going to select a chunk to have my shader. I'm going to use RD shader file. And I hope it's going to be fine. Please! I don't know if I have to create a new file, or if I can assign the GLSL file I have. I don't know how it's going to work. If I have to put a path, or I don't know. Probably not a path. Not a direct path, I mean. Like in string format. It's an object, it's a resource type. This one is a node. Yeah, should be... Wait a second. That's chunks. I can do that. Wait. It's an array though. Is it good? I feel like there's a problem with... There's definitely a problem with this. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to think about it later. So we have the pipeline, we have the shader. We can actually load it. Wait, what? Warning. Whoa, warning, wait, what? What is that? That's the first time. Warning. What do you mean, warning? What do you mean? There's nothing. What? There's just a warning. It's a warning. Okay, so what if I create a new one? So there's compilation error message, which indicates errors not related to a specific shader stage if non-empty. What? Wait. What? Can I? Yeah, okay, this is last. I can't do that. I can't even close this window anymore. I can't close this window. What's the deal with this? Okay, this was definitely the reason of my crash. I mean, I tried, but it's not working. So let's go there. Shadow file is not valid. That's fine. That's normal. Instead, I'm going to do this dots equal load. Actually, it's like resource loader load probably. I can have like I can load it like with a thread too. And then we have the path. And we have the type hint. Okay. So share the path. It's gonna be string. Okay. And type hint. Boom. Load. Path, original path. Wait, what? Wait, what? Type hint. Wait, what? Errors. Wait, that's a different resource loader. What? Okay. I mean, should be fine. Is it? No, it's not. Let's start. Type hint. Why is it getting checked? Local task. Load task. What's happening with this? Oh, it's adding it into an array. Oh, then it's returning this though. Type hint. Okay, I mean, we should be able to just enter. Recognize path. Maybe there. For type. JD virtual call. If it's empty, we do this. If not, we do this for type. Get recognized handle types. So wait, that's supposed to be a resource though, right? You know what? I'm not going to do that because if it couldn't assign my shader in the editor, then it's probably not implementing this function anyways. Well, actually it probably is, if it's working in the first place. You know what? Let's just shut up and let's just make it work. So this is going to be a string. Boop. Boop. The name is shader path. I don't have to specify this. I then have the setter and the getter. Set path. Wait, what? Oh, right. No, that's fine. And then I can bind my getters and setters. Path. In shader path. And in shader. I don't have to do that, but you know, just in case. Has no member, yep. So now I'll be going there. I'll be copying this. And I'll be path. There's a const string. Const, okay. We have a const string. Shader path. And I should be able to set it directly because it's just a simple string. Okay. Can you close? The selected resource text file does not match any type expected for this property. Okay. Can I? No, I can't. Right. I'm just not going to save. And I'm going to restart. Okay, let's see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well this time. So we still have the problem with like the vertices and stuff. To do bind, that's not a problem. The problem is this. So I'm probably going to RD at some point RG vertex buffer create. Size in bytes and the amount of bytes. Okay. Let's reserve that for later. So, when I run now, when I start, when I do the thing, wait, that's not going to work, right? Wait, there's a crash. Wait, there wasn't a crash before. Because right now the problem is the loading. Maybe the loading is crashing this time. Because now I have a verification, I have a check ahead of time. Oh, I removed the check, never mind. Okay, I understand. So, where was it? Here? Visual, wait. Oh, it's the pipeline there. So we have the path. Wait, am I actually using the path? Yeah, I am. Create shader. So I get the file, I assign, and then I get the stages. So the path is just going to be this. Boom. Let's start. Please, don't crash. Yes! Yes. We still have problems, but it's fine. Pre-raster shader is not provided for pipeline creation. Is it? Pre-raster shader. So the vertex shader is not provided. Yeah, I know. And pipeline is now, because it failed, the creation. So, okay, this is the problem with the shader. We have to provide the vertex shader. I'm just gonna check here. I'm just gonna ensure that this, if this is empty, then shader path is invalid, like is empty. And if it can't load, then I'm gonna verify this with shader file is invalid. Maybe with a V format. And I'm just going to print the path. So the path. Invalid for path, this. Okay, good. And now we're going to fix this. We're going to have, I don't know how to write, actually I can just copy this. So we have the fragment. Oh, there's not even any highlighting, that's fine. Then we have the vertex somewhere. That's actually that's easier than I thought. It's just fragment and vertex, okay. I'm not sure this is going to work well. But let's say we have this. Let's say we have this. Now if I try to run, is it going to say that it doesn't have the implementation? I don't know. Well, it doesn't have like any attributes and stuff, but at least it has the vertex shader and the fragment shader implementations. Pre-raster shader is not provided. Oh. Wait 2 seconds. Wait. So what's the problem with this? So this is for the pipeline creation. So ready. Yeah, so the pipeline creation. Well, creates pipeline. But is that pre-raster shader? Vertex shader. So I guess it's saying that the shader, this one, doesn't have a vertex shader. So that's a problem. Wait, what was that? Oh, right, no, that's fine. That's just to upload the bindings. Okay. I still want to debug this. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't. To rendering device binds. Oh, everything is... No, it's not... Everything is not private. Right. Wait. Wait, shader. No, the shader is the OID. Right. So now when I get the spear v stages, I wanna the version. I don't need the version. So I'm getting the stages and I'm going to loop over those to display the information, to display the data. Like this. For stage in stages, like this. And now I'm going to like print line new stage. And this is going to be in V format. This dot share the stage, dynamic buffers, year 5. Let me check what's inside. So we have the type, but then we have all of this. Oh! Wait, that's an array. Yeah, that's an array. So fragment, vertex, compute. Do I have to specify the LSL? Well, you know what? Create a shader file that can be loaded with, well, that can be used with shader create from Spear 5. Well, loaded, created. Well, you understand what I mean. Oh, I have to specify this is a vertex shader. And then the fragment. Okay. Oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. What is that? Example using custom 0. Yeah. Example using a vertex color. So wait, just wait a second. So we have the vertices. This is the first attribute, the first thing. Then you have potentially constants, so like the matrix, the global transform of the model, GL position. But we have to multiply by. Well, it's not like the global position. It's like the. You have to convert it into the view, right? The view space. And then you have all of this. Okay. V color, out color. In, out. So it's going to blend. I don't really want to blend, but okay. Yes, I don't want the vertex color. So let me just check this. So we basically have another attribute, an array, and then we out color v custom 0. Wait, what? I have to sample it from. Oh yeah, I sampled it. Okay, yeah, I have the vertex. Wait, why is? No, yeah, that's not the name. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. So we have this. We write here so that it interpolates in the fragment shader, and because basically the vertex shader is called for the 3 vertices of the triangle, but then the fragment is called for the points, and we want to interpolate the values of those 3 triangles. But we actually might not. Well, I guess we're gonna do this. It's gonna be the same value, so it's not gonna do anything. But yeah, I think, do we have to do that to get it in the fragment shader? Maybe, I think. So let's custom 0. Yeah, let's just get this as an example. I mean, stage loaded. I'm still gonna do. Actually, I don't even have to do this. It's fine. I have my editor opened, so I'm gonna do that right now. So basically, I have. Wait. So I have the vertex shader, like this. I have the version. That's going to be OpenGL 4.5. Is it? Oh, no, it's GLSL. So it's a version of GLSL. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Then we have the vertices, the location 0. That's fine. And it's going to be a vector. It's going to be a vertex, I guess, like the positions. Then we're going to have. I mean, I guess for now that's it. Then we are going to have the position. That's vec4 posi 2 position 1, because it's a vec4, because it has to be to get into the clip space and all of this, right? So we divide by the depth afterwards. Like, well, behind the hood, it's dividing by the depth. So anyway, we have this. Then we have the fragment shader. We have the version still, so it's like a different shader. I don't know if I have to. I don't think I have to split the files. Usually I used to, but I guess the fragments, like the vertex and the fragment attributes, just help splitting the file. And that should be all. I don't have any colors, right? So actually I have the out color. So location equals 0 out. Because I return it. It's like out color. And this is gonna be a simple red, let's say, with no transparency. And now when I try to run this, it's going to wait. Ah! Okay, we still have some problems. Wait, actually did I clear? I think it clears anyways automatically, so basically I'm in a pinch. Pre-raster shader, vertex shader is not provided for pipeline creation. So I think it's a problem with the... I actually don't know. So the shader, right? So I have the shader here. Compute shaders can be used. Yeah. I might just... Let me just copy this for now. And... is that provided? Get spear 5. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Wrong file type. Let's be an RD shader. Yep. Render pipeline create, inspected the spear 5. It found no vertex stage, so wrong file type. I do have this, so this should be good. The shader failed to compile. That's a big possibility. Can I? Oh, I can get the errors there. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, in C++. Yeah. Missing stage mark. I mean, this is good. Loaded the wrong resource type. Shader file RD. Sorry, sneezed a bit. Imported the file as text. Make sure the import succeeded. Oh. I mean, the file seems to be loaded. So get class. Okay. I'm gonna try different things. So I have the load. I have the print. Print line. Shader file loaded as v format. Boop. And this is this dot type. Gets type. Maybe? Wait. Oh, get class. Here we go. And class is a string, okay. Then we have all of this, then we have the stages. And what was the other thing that was pertinent? Oh, the errors. So if I try to create, I should have spear 5, wait. That's not spear 5. Get spear 5. Right. So get spear 5 stages. I think that's the problem. Has... Okay. So let's say I do this. Stage. Bytecode. Wait. It's never actually compiling while creating the thing, isn't it? Maybe that's why. Maybe it's a valid thing, but... Oh, get stage compile error. Oh, wait. I know, because I'm getting the stages, but I have to compile. I'm just not calling the compile function. Compile? Oh, never mind. Yeah, what happens if I do get spear 5? Versions. So it's actually doing the same. So it's actually not compiling or anything. So that should be good. I should just do this. Gets compile. Gets error. Compile. No, it's from spear 5 though. Oh, maybe I can do get spear 5. Get compile. Yes. No. Then I have the string. So string error. What? Stage. Oh, I need the stage. Okay. Wait. I want this. So I'm gonna get my stages. The const ref. You have the stages, and for each stage, before doing this, I'm going to loop for stage in stages. Then I'm going to get the error from the specific stage, and then wait, that's not it. Shadow stage. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Wrong one. So this one should be the same, but we have get spear 5, and then we have get stages. Yes. And we also have the bytecode and different things. Wait. Stages. Bytecode, compile error. Yeah, stages. And now... Wait, that's actually the same, isn't it? Or maybe it's just stage dot shadow stage. Wait, that's it? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, simple enough. So I guess I can just assign it stage loaded. Let's not. So yes, stages is there, and I get the error. And if there's no error, it should be just null, right? Like empty. If not empty, then print error. Print, or should it be? I mean, I guess I return. Do I? No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Let's return. And the error should be shader compilation error in nano stage. Well, in stage this. And then we display the error. So we have the stage that should be... Can I get it? Oh, wow. B format. Then we do stage dot shadow stage. And we have the error that should be this. And here we go, and else we have print the format, maybe. Well, print line. Compiled shadow stage successfully. And this is stage.shadow stage. Here we go. And now I should be able to restart. And everything should be fine. We should see the fragment shader, we should see the vertex shader. We should see... Well, actually, never mind. Wait. A stage compile error. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Can I... Yeah, there's nothing specific to the vertex or the fragment. ChatGPT is just inventing functions. We got graphics? No. No. Don't be too happy too soon, Betty. So I'm gonna show you. Well, basically, I just imported a copyright-free model. That's all I did. I know I'm saying I got a model, but I just imported a copyright-free model. Character model graphics, nope. Well, I do have one. Look at this. Yeah, that's it. That's what I have. And it's like even a bit buggy actually in game. I can't really show it in game because of how buggy it is. But yeah, it's there. Well, it's something. It's something. It's definitely something. Okay, so let's see the problems. Pre-raster shader. Vertex shader is not provided. So let's see what the problem is. Shader file loaded as RD shader file. So this is good. This is correct. But I don't have anything there. I don't get it. So this is loading. This, okay, that's no problem, but I have no stages. Let's see. Do we have get spear 5? Maybe it's actually, maybe I didn't find any compilation functions because I have to compile from here. No. Render pipeline create requires a vertex stage. I know. No, I know. I'm saying, well, when loading my shader, there isn't any stages inside. It's need. It's need. Did not import the file as an RD shader. It kind of did though. Verify the loaded resource type. Oh right, because right now it's like I have the type directly, but if you get shader, I mean that should be good. Check compilation errors. Yeah, I already checked this though. Well, actually not really. First reimport. Or delete. I'm gonna share a file. I'm gonna have like wait, load. I guess it's supposed to be a resource. So temp. And then I'm going to move. And I'm going to check the class of temp. And aside from that, let me check again. Compilation, so it's inventing. Wait, actually it's from. It's in GDScript. It's giving a GDScript example. Maybe there's some property like that. So Get stage, nah. What about error? Compile stage error. Set stage compilation error. So wait, when is it even set? Do error, print errors. Oh, print errors. Wait. What was that? Print errors. Error parsing shader. Oh, that's not bad. Wait, print errors. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, wait. I want to use this. And then I even have those. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. So instead of all of this, I'm going to print errors directly there. Wait, what? Oh, this shader file. Oh, directly there. Boom. And the file is the path. We have the path. And the stages. Just gonna reload. And hey, Vati, how are you? What are you up to? I might have to go to sleep a bit earlier today. Like instead of 8 a.m., maybe I'm gonna go to sleep at like 3 a.m. because I have my job tomorrow. Well, today, technically. But I do wanna at least have a pipeline that kind of works, right? Okay, let's go. It's time. It's time. What is it gonna be, huh? Yes. We have the error. So error passing, version, stage, vertex. Missing entry point. Each stage requires one entry point. Wait, what? So I need to set the entry point. Well, normally it's like vertex and shader. Well, and fragments, right? But I guess there's no default thing. Missing entry point. So maybe it's like in the settings when I'm loading things. Create shader. It's like the pipeline. No, it's in the shader here. Found the shader stage, but that stage does not contain a valid thing. Entry function. Main. Oh, it has to be main? Oh, right. Right. Oh, yeah, it's main. Okay. I get it. So we have the shader, and this is going to be main, because we already have this, right? So we already know this is the stage of the fragment and the stage of the vertex. So let's do this. Okay. I still have a problem. But never mind. And yeah, now it's like the fragment. Wait, actually, wait a second. I saved it though, right? Fragment. Why is there still fragment? Let's try again. Fragment. Huh? Wait. Wait, what? Wait a second. Pick up GLSL imports, remove. Okay, it regenerated it. What if I try to open it with Visual Studio Code? Maybe the other one. So you have this main. So it's loading a previous version. That's kind of weird. Wait, that's kind of weird. Is it like caching something? Keeping something in cache? Is it renaming things? Oh! Okay, the error is different now. The error is different. Okay, good. Pipeline is null. Okay. So now the problem is that p blend state attachments size is less than color attachments. I don't know what that is. I'll be honest. Color attachments. So for the pass. So wait, what is that pipeline? And then we have this, and this is normal because the pipeline couldn't be created. So okay, good. Create pipeline. So blend state. And pass color attachments. What? Let me find the error. So pass that color attachment size. Color attachments size. This. And it's failing. This. So what is this? So it's directly in pipeline create. Pblend state is obviously this. And this is... So this should not be less than the color attachment. So pass. For each pass. What? Color attachments. So this pass is a frame buffer pass. Oh. And we have color attachment, we have input attachments. Depth attachments. That makes sense. And since we have an output color attachment, that means we have to do something about it. What do we have to do? Right, the color is gonna be in Flush though, in the shader. I just realized. Okay. I mean, actually, textually. No, actually, we have the stencil, but that's it. Never mind. It's not gonna be big enough. Validate shader. So basically, that's one, and it's saying that blend states should have one attachment. Nice. Let me just go to pickup. So here we have the blend state. Let me check what it is. Enable logic, false. Wait, that's just one though, right? Blend state. Wait. Attachments. So if I go there, color blend states, I have attachments. Right. Oh. So yeah, I have the blend constant and I have the attachments. One per render target texture. So I have, yeah, okay, I have one. I have one render target texture. That is my output color buffer. And we can just create one from the rendering device. I mean, this is like pretty obvious at this point. So, pipeline, So, pipeline create. So then we blend false. I mean, I already have this, right? And I push back the attachment. And that's it? Okay. Okay. Pretty simple. So blend states, attachments, push back. Or like maybe I can even unplace back in this case. I'm just gonna check logic OP clear. Okay. If you say so. I'm just gonna unplace. Oh, I can't unplace back. Oh, it's not supported. I didn't know that. So attachments. I'm gonna push, and now it should be good. So let's close. Let's have this, this, and now we should have the right amount of attachments for color blend. Okay. Then we have uniform sets, but we don't have any uniform, so that's fine. And yeah, in the end, we basically just have our vertex buffer. So in there, we have the size in bytes, we have the data in bytes, and we have a bit fields about buffer creation bits. What's that? Oh, it's the kind of buffer we want to create, like how we want to store it, I guess. Can I just go inside, please? F12. Let me search. Can I go there? Please! Show me the way! Device address bit as a storage bit or dynamic persistent bit. Okay. And now when I run... Okay, is it going to run our shader? I mean, there should be like maybe the texture being like a size of 1 or 3. Is it a size of 1? Okay, there's actually no problem. Wait, there's actually no problem? Wait, there's actually no problem? That's crazy. Okay, and what when I do hit? Pipeline executed. Please. Loaded. Click destroyed. Wait. Oh, I don't have this. Let's use it. I was like, wait, something is wrong. Destroyed. Wait, what? Use pipeline. It's still going there. What? I'm in the right. I mean, there's only one scene. Pipeline executed. It's kind of weird. It feels like changes are not taken into account right away. Destroyed. I don't really understand. Okay. Destroyed false. So what if I do, because, okay, it's false by default, but what if I do this, like true? Okay, this time is a charm. What? How is it possible? It's printing this? How is it possible? It's not taking my changes into account. What? What if I do this? Destroyed. Do I have this somewhere else? What about here? That's so weird. Do I have to reload? Oh, okay, now it's printing something. But this trade is still false. So okay, this is good. Is it because of... Oh. Oh! This is why. Oh. Okay, I get it. I get it. Then we have the camera, right? This one, we have the camera. And this one can destroy. Okay, I get it. Fine. So hit. Let's do this. So we're going to switch first. Boo boo boo. One. Boo. Texture readback pipeline executed. Only local devices can submit and sync. Okay. So this is because I'm using the singleton. I'm just gonna try this. I think I just have to instantiate the device. It's not that much of a problem, but yeah. Main device is owned by Godot's renderer, so user code is not allowed to manually submit or sync. So I can't do that. Oh, get rendering device, okay. So I can still use the singleton, but just not do this. If you want to use this, you must create your own. This is allowed. However, a local device cannot directly access textures, buffers, frame buffers, or render targets owned by Godot's main renderer. Yeah. I know. If I'm trying to do that, from the running scene, a local device is usually not what you want. From the main one. After this, Godot submits the work itself. Oh! Oh! Oh, from the... Wait, okay. You generally record commands, don't call submit, don't call sync. That makes sense. And use render manage callbacks. Readbacks instead. So... How? It got me right. How can I do that? I mean, I'm already using my thing, right? So basically, let me comment this. Right now, I have the rendering device. I actually don't. I guess I just record it. I don't need to submit. Wait, that means I can just... That means execute pipeline is actually there, isn't it? Because I have to update the uniforms and stuff, so like I should move it. Record command list. Right? submit, and you also have sync. I don't think I have sync. Yeah. And yeah, I'm already using the function, the callback from the rendering device. The flow is begin, end. Don't call this. Godot submits the commands itself during rendering, and then you do this to get back. It'll be called a few frames later with the textual contents. Yep. Requirements can copy from bits. I already have this. Make sure of the end. And never call back, show. No. Exactly as written. Okay. So we have re-record the command with end and begin. And I'm just going to remove this from here. I'm going to restart. And this should be good. So the bit can copy from bit. Yeah, this is the one I need. I just want to ask Godot something about Godot GPT about performance. If I want a texture that is, well, if I want to output a texture optimized to read from CPU, do I need a specific flag? Textual usage can copy from bit. Okay, so it's basically the one I have. Well, it's the one, like, it's a possibility, right? But without it's going to fail, yeah. There's no CPU readable texture. Okay. Because I know that, for example, for Switch, like the CPU and the GPU, the data is shared. I think for Switch, I'm actually not sure, but like for some consoles, the data between the CPU and the GPU are shared, and that way you don't have to copy textures, for example. That kind of thing, I think. So it should be good. Performance tip. This is the biggest optimization. Yeah, I know. I know. You can read exactly 4 bytes. Yeah, bytes is a lot. Okay. Let me go. So, no problem. I switch. I click. Yes. That's a win. I don't have any error anymore. The pipeline is running. Texture readback. Texture readback is getting called. That means we're getting the data here. Like here. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. We have everything we want. And if I print the pixels, I should be able to see that it's red because I'm setting it to red here. Oh, this is so good. So wait a second. So for my shader, I only have R though. So I'm just going to ask, but if my output color is only R32 in my fragment shader, should I still assign to out color as RGBA? I'm actually not sure about this. No, yeah, that's what I thought. And it should be out color. It's a uint. Oh, it's a uint, literally. Wait, this is perfect. So it's a uint in my case. Like this. So I can assign like for example 2, and now here I should be able to I'm actually not sure. Well, I mean, I should, yeah, it should basically be able to get the bytes, and it should display, it's a uint 32, right? Or 32. So if I get the bytes, how can I read this? It's uint 8. I mean, I guess I can get the data. PTR. So this is uint 8. Like texture data. Well, row texture data. Oop. You have the texture data. So this is a pointer. Const, yep. And I should be able to cast to 32. Well, so like this reinterpret casts to uint 32t. Okay. So it's like a pointer. And now I should be able to, I mean, I have the size in bytes. I'm going to have the end. It's going to be the same, but it's going to be with end like this, maybe. Wait, what's the problem? Ranger, okay, so yeah, it's const uint 32. And now I can do for texture data. Well, for this texture data is not texture data, and I do plus texture data. And now I should like print. I mean, I can basically print my whole buffer, right? So maybe let's just have uint32t texture IDs, like IDs we can say. Then we push back. I'm gonna push back texture date this, so it's like a pixel, right? Wait. Yeah, it's the pixel. And wait, what's the size of my texture? It's 1, right? Wait, create. It's not there. No, create output texture 1. So it should only have a size of 1, right? So IDs, I push. And now can I just print the content of my vector? Like, can I just do this? Arguments. Stringify. Godot print vector. C++. Utility functions. Plus. Printing Godot math vectors. And... oh no, it's, yeah, that's normal. But what about this? Push back. I guess you have to print manually. I mean, I can create a string. So, like for example, string IDs str equal this. And then every time we have this plus equal the %d, so it's a v format d, and the argument is gonna be texture data. With a space, probably. Or maybe it's going to be parenthesis, and at the end we plus equal closing parenthesis. And then we print the string. Okay, I wanna verify this. Oh, actually, wait a second. I don't have any geometry, right? So technically, it shouldn't even display anything. Oh, wait. Yeah, technically, it shouldn't display anything. I just realized. So I need the geometry. But I don't have... my chunks! Okay, we're close to the end. Well, I'm probably gonna finish tomorrow. But we basically have to create a buffer. I'm gonna check with Google Godot CPP gets our ID of vertex buffer. Boom. Can use meshless rendering. What? No, get rid. Wait a second. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Let me take a screenshot. Wait, let me get our ID. Oh my god. That's so funny. Bruh. Oh no. Yeah, well, what was the thing again? Get rid of, okay. Like, yeah, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. Anyways. So, get... oh, how can I get the RID of vertex buffer? Okay, this is good. That is like a very good word. You must extract the GPU rendering handle depending on whether you are using the high level. You know what? This is going to be a multi free RID. Yeah, I do need to free those. I'm creating a lot of RIDs but never freeing them. Rendering device. Yeah, this is not really what I want. Let me... Wait, actually, what? Free RID. Get buffer. RID. Mesh. Array mesh. I'm not sure this is it. But yeah, this is gonna be a multi-steps question. So let me go back there. Let me go back. Actually, let me just try things first. So output should be 0 because the buffer is getting cleared and we don't have any geometry. Okay, it's actually... Wait, what? Oh, I have to destroy, right. Boom, boom, boom. And this is 0. Okay, this is 0. So this is working as expected because I don't have any geometry right now. So the fragment shader is actually not getting called. And my question is going to be, I want to get the OID of the vertex and index buffers of objects I've already spawned, I've already created using the rendering device, but actually using capturing visual, this, using this, and it does not seem to be accessible. And when I look inside, I have the surface. So I can create data from arrays, and then I can add the surface. And I'm gonna check the surface, because inside we have all of this. We have the material, we have things, right? And we also have, well, we have vertex data, and I guess never mind. It's not there. There's no, yeah, there's nothing there. Mesh add surface. Please go inside. Why? Mesh storage. Okay, so when I go inside, surface or as surface data. So there. Okay, it's just equal, why not? So then I have the menu mesh surface. Format primitive. Yeah, wait, what am I doing with the new surface? Fix surface compatibility. Okay. Stuff, new surface. So vertex data pointer. The buffer allocates data. Oh! Yeah, okay, that's here. And this is returning a GL enum. Well, and it has like a GL uint and that kind of stuff. So vertex buffer. So I try to allocate the data. Do I allocate... Is that like an output? Gen buffers. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. But it's using OpenGL, right? Is that like... Yeah, it's glad. So my question is... I know you can't access it by default. When I look... Well, by default, so I am trying to expose it from the engine. But when I look in mesh add surface, it is calling GLGen buffers to generate the vertex buffer ID and, well, create its buffer. Well, yeah, create its buffer. So my question is the OID the same as the ID generated by... It's definitely not GLGen buffers. Can I retrieve it somehow? And can I use that? Well, can I reuse that vertex buffer ID for my own pipeline? And is there going to be a problem? Is there going to be a problem if I switch renderers? well, renderers, well, rendering APIs. Nope. It's an OpenGL buffer name, I know. Godot RID is an engine-managed handle to an internal resource. Yep, I know. In modern Godot, we have all of this. Okay. Also in Godot 4, forward plus mobile, there is no OpenGL. What do you mean? If you're saying this, you're probably looking at Godot 3, compatibility renderer code, or a node source. Forward plus uses rendering device and Vulkan abstractions. Okay. I'm gonna have to check this. Oh, GLES. Oh, never mind, it's GLES. What about this though? Wait, why is that? Renderer D. Oh, wait, maybe this one is good. Oh! Add surface. Okay. Okay, vertex buffer. Oh, wait! Yes! Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, GPT. I love you. So we actually have the buffers in S. So this is the mesh surface S. And we assign. Oh, this is so good. We assign. And what do we do with this? We don't return it. We don't do anything with it. I just have to return it. That's so stupid. Is it? Can I get it somehow? To S. Is it like added to a buffer or something? We need to copy the buffer, which is fine as doing a resize triggers a cow anyways. Yeah, they have problems with arrays too. Okay. So yeah, that sucks. Resize initialize. Mem copy. So new surface, vertex data. Wait, what? Wait. So it's from arrays? Add surface. Wait, why do you need blah, 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 blah. Why do you need this? New vertex data, new surface, vertex data. What is that? U int 8. Wait, what? What? Oh, times 2. Times 2. Okay, so times 2. Why is it a times 2? I mean, I'm trying to optimize Godot's engine for some reason. I don't know why this is a 2. Where it's plus size of... Oh, no, never mind. It's not just a times 2. It's a plus size u int 2. Oh, because we need more data. Oh, so technically we can optimize this if we directly reserve the right size. Okay. So anyways, we have S, the surface. Can I index buffer? AIBB. So wait, when I'm creating it, I'm not adding it anywhere. I'm setting things, then I append the ID in uniforms. Wait. Vertex buffer. I add it as a uniform. What? I guess I do. Uniform set. Uniforms. Set create. So I mean, I can technically just copy this function and have it for myself, right? Surfaces. Wait, what? S. Material. Mesh surfaces. Yeah, so I'm assigning it. surface count. Okay. Okay. So there's a mesh. Where does that come from though? Where does the mesh come from? Here. Mesh owner. From mesh storage. So surfaces. Okay. So I add the surface. And then I have mesh add surface. What? Pmesh. So this is the OR ID. And wait a second. What? What? So mesh owner. Okay. So can I go there? Can I do... Okay, this is gonna be great. So technically I can do something like this. We have the rendering server with the mesh owner. Maybe not. Oh, it's actually RS. This has no member. This one is from the wrong one, isn't it? It's actually the correct one. So it's from the rendering server. And then we have, oh, it's in the C++. And mesh add surface is not, it's like implementation specific. So when I check, it's in mesh storage. So I have to include the right renderer. So that means if I modify things, I can't compile for GLES right away anymore. But that's fine. I'm doing things right. So let's include it. So servers rendering rendered. Servers rendering, well, actually not there. I'm gonna go in my pipeline because it makes more sense, right? Rendering renderer RD, mesh storage. Is that it? Storage RD mesh storage. Storage RD mesh storage. Okay. And now that I have this, let me go back here. I'm going to copy what I had. So I have the mesh or ID in my chunk anyway. So I should be able to, in my pipeline, get rendering device. Wait, it's a rendering device. Okay. I can't get the mesh owner, but I can get, I don't know what I can get. So this is in mesh storage. It's a virtual function. Returns the stride. How can I get this? Mesh instance, mesh storage. Oh, wait, there is a singleton. Oh, renderer mesh storage. Wait. Oh, so I don't even have to rendering storage. Oh, it doesn't have to be specific. Okay. So I can, oh shit. So I can get this. I can do a mesh get surface from my chunk. So chunk mesh something, please. Where is it? I guess not. Let's go back there. We have the mesh or ID. Where am I creating it? Oh, it's in the parent. It's protected. Or not. So now we have the mesh or ID. Perfect. So we actually have to call the get singleton because it's from a single. Is it? Maybe not. Wait a second. Can I do that? I can't. Oh no. Oh no. But what about the singleton though? No. No. Oh, it's static too. Get singleton. Oh, it's not. Okay, I just need this. So can I maybe do RD get mesh storage? Or like rendering device mesh storage? No. How can I get the mesh storage instance? I know, but depending on the exact version, once you have a mesh or ID, no. Yeah, I know. Can I get it without including specific files from the renderer RD for compatibility with GL? Yes. Then do not use renderer RD. Wait, what? No! There's a back-end specific implementation details are there. Use the rendering server layer instead. I'm not sure about that. There is currently no public. Yep, I know. I mean, that makes sense. Yep. Clean solution is to add methods to this. A deeper issue. This do not have RD buffer or IDs at all. Wait, what? Oh, because they have OpenGL, right? Oh, yeah, we saw that. Right. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. So that means I'm kind of forced to. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. So mesh storage. Nope. Well, actually, I can still keep this one, but renderer RD, storage RD. Wait, I'm already getting this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the mesh storage, and I'm going to get maybe not. I'm going to get the instance, but have it like refer to it from the parent, so it stays compatible if in the future it's going to change, because the interface of the parent is implementation specific. It's not implementation specific, I mean. So that should be good. And this one is in renderer RD. Okay. So this gets singleton. Now I can have my renderer mesh storage. There. Okay. Finally. We're getting there. And now okay, good. Perfect. And we don't have to copy any buffers. Yes. Oh, that would have been a pain. Um, um, but yeah. So we have our ID. Surface. What is that? Oh, yeah, it's the last surface, right? I mean, it should only have like one surface, though. Right? Right? Surface, get surface count. Like this. So for this, we have. I just wanna ensure word count. What is that? An int, okay. I just wanna verify that error, well, error, count, file count. I just wanna verify that the count is 1. And if it's not 1, it's failing. And then I'm going to do count -1. Oh, it's like 0, right? It's like 0. It's like the last surface, but yeah. And after getting the surface, I have this surface data. Do I? Is it a copy? It's a copy. Why is it a copy though? I don't need this, right? Wait, that's not optimized at all. Ew, there's like vectors in there. Wait, what? Why? Demi-mesh. Yeah, why do I have this? Ew. Wait. Vector, vertex data. Wait, vertex data? Wait a second, I don't even have the OID in there. Wait, that's not the right one. Is it? No, that's not. Wait, so that's the wrong one. This one is the right one. And in there, I have this. I have S. Why am I doing, well, why is it doing all of this? Buffer get data. I don't want that. Surface data. LEDs material, no. That sucks. I want the mesh surface. Like this one. I guess I'm gonna modify the engine. That's the only thing I can see. I'm gonna have to modify the engine. I'm glad it's not Unity because I wouldn't have access to the engine. But different pipeline needs to be allocated. So that way I can get the different OIDs and stuff. There are never that many geometry materials combinations, so a simple array is the most cache efficient struct. Wait, what? Where? This? For the version? Yeah. Vertex count. Yeah, so this is in mesh storage in render ordi. So it's private though. I'm gonna have to commit. That's the only thing I can Mesh instance. Vertex buffer, I'm not sure about this. Multi-mesh. Wait. Mesh instance API. And this one is mesh. What? But yeah, I have to commit. I'm gonna have to clone Godot. I'm gonna clone Godot. So let's go there. Let's go to the GitHub. And let's just clone. So 2 days ago, do I have master 4.6, I guess? Tags 4.6.3 stable. I want the stable version, right? So I mean, I guess main is merge pull request from 2 days ago. Let me check. J6. So many merges. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Change type. Oh, I thought it was a typo. Let's go with 4.6.3 stable. And we are going to fork. Copy the master branch only. Contribute back to Godot's engine Godot by adding your own branch. Yeah. So this is Godot. I mean, I guess that's, well, Godot engine, voxel, edit, let's say. Can I make it private? Create. Okay. Okay, I have it. So it's public for now. I can sync, I can go into the settings. Let me check. I'm not sure what I have. I'm just gonna probably make the thing private because I don't want to pollute my repositories with forks. I can't change the visibility. For security reasons, you cannot change the visibility of a fork. How? Why? Wait. GitHub change visibility of a fork. I mean, I can understand, but it inherits its public or private status. However, you can change its visibility by unlinking it from the fork network first, or by manually duplicating the repository. Unlinking it from the fork network first. Yeah, I guess I can duplicate it. Leave the fork network. If you want to convert your existing fork into a standalone private, you can detach it via GitHub UI. Create a standalone mirror. Manually clone and push it as a brand new repository. I don't really want this. I mean, it's fine, I don't really care. It's just kind of a shame. So I guess I can get here now. Okay. I'm gonna clone this somewhere. Let's go here. Let's close this. It's taking some performance from my computer. My computer is dying. And I'm gonna close this too. And I'm gonna go to Godot. So we have Godot source. And I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna make a temporary folder. Oh. I'm gonna go inside. Wait. Yeah. And yeah, I'm just gonna git clone this. Oh, I guess never mind. Oh, I have. Wait. I'm already in a folder, right? Wait. So if I go in the Godot repository, I have this. So branch. Oh. Or I have all of this. How can you change the remote again in Git? Git change remote to new repository. Git remote set URL origin. Set URL origin. Oh, hello. I didn't see there were people over there. I hope you're enjoying the music and all. The programming experience. Let me actually rename the name of my stream. It's custom render pipeline. And same there. Okay, and yeah, set the origin. So the URL of my GitHub is going to be this, right? So, boop. Okay, now I can not currently on any branch, so it's a remote. So I have all of this on the remote, but now it's, I don't know actually. Master, I should only have master though. So what, is it not working? Origin, set URL. The remote URL. Let me git pull. Oh, so it is pulling things though. Okay, I have to specify the remote. So the remote is going to be this. And it's going to be master, I guess. I only have one branch. Unlink. Oh no. Crash handler window. Wait, what? I guess. Conflicts. No! I didn't do anything. What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm just gonna... No! I'm just gonna reset odd. Yeah, I don't need to... Okay. 463 stable. Okay. Cool. So... yeah, it needs to set up the remote branch, but I don't really know how. Remote URL for pull and push. So git remote v for push and fetch. This is good. Fetch indicates the URL used when you... Remote origin. I mean, I guess I have to specify the branch then. I guess I have to check out, maybe? Get remote prune to remove. I mean, that's fine. I can create a new branch, I suppose. That's going to be let me actually check if there's like some nomenclature, something, if it has some name, if branches have a name. So there, for example. Okay, that's just versions. What about the pull requests? Godot engine master from this PS singleton. So those ones got accepted. v.copy. What's the tabs? What? Theme type tabs. Indeed, they don't have any text. So unless you know what the icons mean, their meanings can be unclear. That's nice. Oh, that's a nice change. That's like pretty simple, but pretty useful. I might actually want to do that somewhere too. I don't know. But yeah, the names are very bad, so let's not worry too much about this. It's going to be... So the name of the branch is going to be... dev. I don't know. Dev is fine. Or like... I mean, let's just go with dev, and we can create another branch if we want to do something. So dev. Okay, we're on dev. Right? Yep. Now we pay pull. Well, I don't have the branch remotely, so it shouldn't do anything, and now we can push the branch. So I'm just gonna... Actually, master could be fine. I mean, I already have master, right? It's branch all. Let's just stay on dev, and we're going to push dev. Okay, so here we go. And now, finally, we're going to have this be public. So we modify the Godot's engine. I mean, we might actually make it a contribution, right? Because I think I'm not the only one who wants this. Mesh struct versions, blend shape mod, AABB, mutable, mesh instance. Wait, what am I making public exactly? Mesh surface. I want the all IDs. Okay, so this is fine. So let me check again. So all of this basically. So AABB, OID, and okay, so this is public. And then we have things that are private, like the mutable are going to be private, because mutable is like something that sounds like it should be private. So none of this is like a mutable or like anything, like a type that is too private. So that's good. So we have mesh surface. And now we should be able to have get mesh surface. Let me check again. Mesh storage. So this one, mesh get surface. So instead of surface, it's going to be like surface data? I'm not sure. do I have the data directly here? Surfaces. Maybe I can just get the surface then. Well, just get the mesh, I mean. Like a mesh get. Maybe. I'm going to keep the same nomenclature. I'm not going to use my own because this is like something from Godot, right? So mesh owner. Get owner. Okay, so mesh. This is a const ref. And this is going to be mesh get. Maybe. Oh, so it's using the Godot's trunk format file too. And we are going to have this. So this is from mesh storage. It's gonna take a OID. And we're just going to return this. And I'm probably going to make it's from mesh storage. I'm probably going to make a pull request, like trying to mesh this. But if it doesn't work, then you know it's fine. It's not a big deal because I understand if I don't want something to be too public. Oh, function definition not found. Really? Declaration incompatible. Wait, is it? How? A suitable constructor. Oh, it's a get. Oh, right. Maybe this. Get or null. T pointer. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, technically, I guess we don't want to modify it, right? So that should be good. And so that should be a pointer that returns constant is fine. Declaration incompatible. Why? 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 What do you have? This? Mesh gets. Oh, it's the OID, my bad. I didn't notice it. Boom. Here we go. And now we have it. Okay, it's gonna take some time to compile because this is a change in the engine, right? So now I should be able to get my surface data. I should be able to, from my, well, not my surface data, I want my mesh storage actually. It's compiling OS things, right? So, you know, a lot of dependencies. And I'm gonna get my, let me check. My mesh gets mesh, multi-mesh get mesh. Wait, what? Oh, right, because it's implementation specific, right? So render ID this. I guess I'm gonna keep this one. So now I can do a get mesh. Wait, I can't. Mesh gets. Oh, right. Mesh get. Yeah, I guess. Okay, maybe this is not perfect. Yeah, maybe get mesh is better. Multi-mesh get mesh. Wait, you can actually do that. Oh no, because it's like a specific mesh. Mesh get. Yeah, mesh. Let's just do this. So we have the OID. That's like basically this. Then we get the data. That is render RG mesh storage mesh. To mesh. It's a pointer towards the mesh. So it's a const. It's constant. I don't want to modify it like this. Okay, it's compiling. Great. The engine is fine. Then I want the surfaces. That's what I want. I want to check if this is not null. Well, if it is null, I just continue. And I print error. Mesh has no storage, I guess, which shouldn't be the case. Then we get the surfaces. Well, actually, well, let's just do this. We're gonna have different error messages. So wait, mesh surfaces count. Surface count. If this is 0, is it like an int? Oh, it's uint, so that's good. And this is mesh doesn't have a surface. And then if it does, we get it. So it's like this. Surfaces. Probably. Probably. Is it? Wait. Is it? Mesh. Oh, mesh. This. So it's const. Actually, there's... Okay, there's one. Yeah, right. This is fine. So we have the surface. One surface. And then we can get the vertex buffer, vertex buffer size, vertex count, format, attribute buffer, index buffer, everything. Oh, that's so good. Index array. Wait, what? Okay. So now that we have this, we can... we won't create the vertex buffer. We want to bind the existing one. We like the vertex buffer here. We're gonna put the index buffer. I'm actually not sure about the data in that buffer. I'm not sure like how it is internally. I mean, I can probably check it with like render doc or something like that. And then I have the push constant. And then I have the rendering server. Row lists, wait, RG. Oh, indices. So that's the amount of triangles. Instances. I'm not sure about this. What is that? The vertex max instances allowed. Vertex max instances. So that's the amount of vertices. So index buffer.size, I guess. So like if I do index count, maybe, I don't know. I guess we can try this. We can compile, and there's probably going to be a problem with the way we are describing the attributes. The attributes. Where is it? Create pipeline, shader, outputs, depth, frame buffer, shader, vertex attributes. There. There's probably a problem there. So, wait a second. Okay. Sorry about this. So yeah, I was saying, I mean, if we run, we're probably going to see a problem. So it's crashing actually. Whoa. Okay. Why is it crashing? Rendering, pick up. Let me go there. Do I have like anything wrong here? Because I did some checks anyways, right? Maybe the mesh or ID is wrong. Maybe it's not valid yet. No, it should be valid because I'm doing that after. Actually, am I? Generates all chunks. Creates, so yeah. What happens if I don't do this? Like record command list. Wait. I should remove this one. Okay, so this one is not crashing. So it's because of this. And I'm not sure why. It's when I record. When I try to record, it's crashing. For some reason. Oh, because, yeah, the vertices are wrong, right? I'm gonna use render doc. I don't even know if I have it on my computer right now. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Well, that's an old version. I'm gonna install the update because I had some problems recently where I actually didn't update. I hadn't updated render doc and it just didn't work for some reason. Oop. Here we go. Or not. Render doc. Okay, here we go. So, I actually have 2 instances. So here we go, render doc. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to find my executable. Unblight, no. What is it? Where's my game? Yeah, maybe. We have this. We have voxel game. We have. Actually, we don't. Where's the exe? We don't have an exe. Maybe I have to export it. Actually, I can open the Godot engine, right? But is it going to show my... Because it's going to create a new... Okay, I guess the best way to check it out is to create a build. Let's create a build. I really hope this was worth it. I really hope this is worth the wait. At least there's not going to be any... It's not going to be stuck, let's say. I just realized something. If it takes time to break a block, that means I'm going to take the screenshot again and again. I mean, I can just reuse the same pipeline, so that's not, and the same texture, so that's not that much of a problem. But, you know, it's still like kind of meh. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe it is. So export. Well, I can export project settings. Nope. Export. I guess I have to add a preset. Windows. No export template found. What? There's no preset. Can I just download it? I can't. Wait, there's supposed to be manage export templates. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, this is it. So I'm just gonna remove those ones. And this one too. Official releases mirror, I guess. Request, resolve, connecting. Okay, it's gonna be relatively fast. So that's fine. So we have the vertex buffers, we have the index buffers. So now we are going to draw. We don't have the MVP yet, the model view projection camera. So I guess we need it. I'm not sure what I should be able to get it from the camera, right? So I guess I'm going to need the, model view projection. Can I get the VP? Like if I have a camera here. Is it camera? Oh, camera 3D. So let's say I have this. Let's say I have to include it now. Scene 3D, camera 3D. So let's say I have this. Can I get the projection? Get projection. Get camera projection. Wait, what? Projection type. Wait, let me see what it is. Nudge. Perspective, orthogonal, or frustum. Okay. So gets projection, and this is gonna be. Wait. Yeah, this is the type. Let's do it again. Get camera projection. And this one is the real projection. We have, get camera projection from near. So this. So we have the different columns. So this is like a matrix. Wait. Operator, columns. A determinant. Wait, what? Wait, that's a matrix though, right? It's a 4x4 matrix. Why don't they have like a class for that? Wait, that's a bit weird. Inverse. Okay. That reminds me of so many things that I did at school. Model, view, projection. Wait, do I have to get like the inverse? I think there's something with like the inverse. So let's say I have my vertices. I want to move them into the world, so I multiply by the model. Then I want to change it into the, like, to turn it into, well, to the camera viewpoints. So I multiply by the inverse of the camera. And actually it depends. But yeah, and then I want to project them. So I multiply by the projection, or I think it's like the projection. So it's normal, inverse, normal. MVP matrix. How to make. Model matrix. So you have this view. You have this. Projection matrix, you have this. Then you multiply. So yeah, but the view is the inverse of the transform of the camera, right? Is it? So that the camera is at the origin. So MVP is the view, just the inverse of the camera's transform. And the answer is yeah. The exact inverse. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. So this is good. I'm gonna export it. So, yep, into exports. With debug, this is fine. Okay, so now I have my exports folder there. Wait, can I just play the game? Or is it going to crash? Okay, it's working. Okay, good. It's when I click, right? So now what I want to do is... Wait, do I have the export? Yeah, I do. It's there. So I'm gonna open this from render doc, launch. Hello. So we have this. We have... Actually, it's not even launching. Oh, we need the... I actually don't know. It's like working directory in there. It should be good. Launch. It's crashing for some reason. Do I have to remove it to remove this? Why is it crashing? Can I just open it myself? It's crashing when I try to open it. Is it because the compilation of the shader is only in... Oh. It's an editor-only thing? Like, what if I do this? Oh, no, it's because of the path of the shader. It's not finding the shader. So I have to copy the GLSL into... Actually, the path... Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. So let's remove the export. Let's go into player. Where was it? There. Here, actually, whoa. Here. We have res shaders pickup. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna export it. I'm gonna copy the shader file there. And now I can run the game, because actually I can't. I still can't. I'm not sure why though. Wait, what about now? No. Why is it crashing? Is it going to crash now that I changed the path of the shader? Okay, it is crashing. What if I do this? No, it is good. And the reason for the crash is because I am... wait, where is it? It's there? Because I am creating the shader, isn't it? So when I do this, it's working. When I do this, do I need a slash? I don't think so. It's working. And yeah, it's going to be the same. There's just a lot of errors, but at least it's loading the file. Can I do this? Okay, it's not going to work, but that's fine. Okay. So we have a few errors. I'm going to export now again. There. And I'm going to I mean, I guess that's it for now. I'm just going to... Okay, it's actually crashing. Even with that. That's surprising. Wait, I can't even access... Oh, wait. That's... okay. Yeah, so what if I do this, but I remove all of this? Updates. Oh! Oh! This is in the nodes. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, yeah, I want to do that after the chunks have been created. Because I want the OR IDs. Okay, is it going to be good now? It is actually fine so far. And when I click, no, it's gonna crash. Okay. Okay, so now let's try a new export. And I'm not saying it's gonna work, but it's gonna be a bit better. I'm just gonna do this. Export. Boom. And I'm gonna copy the shaders just in case. And it's not working. But I should have... I mean, I exported with debug, right? So Godot C debug file, or like, what was it? %appdata%. It's Godot appUser data, and my game is voxel game. So there. So I have the logs. I have all of this. The most recent one is very recent. So I'm gonna go... Which one is it? This. I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna... Whoa. I'm gonna open the logs. Boo. Could not find chunk space in the current scope. Parse? Wait, parse? What do you mean parse? Wait, what? Script reload? spectator camera GD. Wait, what? It couldn't get my engine files. What? Godot CPP module. After exporting my game, Godot couldn't find my custom C++ files in GDScript. When running my builds, logs show could not find type in the current scope. So why is that? Exported executable usually isn't loading the class registration properly. Class is not compiled into the export template. The module must be compiled into the editor binary, the exports template binary. Oh, so the template is actually, I actually have to modify the template. A very common mistake is this, but forgetting template debug and template release. Then the editor knows about the type, but the exported game does not. So it's when so this should be executed. Preload, using GD extension instead of a module. It's probably this. Let's check my... I don't have a readme. Chunks. Readme. Editor. And this one is... target editor. So I guess I have to compile it again. And template debug. So can I... wait. I guess I have to... looks like game module. I can do that. So I'm copying everything, and this is gonna be targets template debug. So that means I don't even need to download the template, right? Because I already have it technically, right? So it might take some time, especially if it's like building like everything. Yeah, I mean, it should still have some stuff probably, but actually no, it's probably going to recompile everything because some macros are editor specific, I think. Okay, and then that means I'm just gonna close Godot because I'm gonna reload this anyways. Editor. Oh, I can actually decide here. Regenerating. Okay, so it's just regenerating. So that shouldn't really change anything, right? Because I can just change from here. Like, probably. Okay. Save. I don't know what I did, but I'm gonna save it. Oh, right, those things. So I'm gonna template debug, load. And in the folder of Godot, I should have... So it's compiling. It's gonna take a lot of time, probably. And we should have bin, maybe? obj x64 template debug. Okay, and then here we should have the output. Never mind. What? Editor. Okay. obj objects. Okay, here we go. Wait. Okay, so that's the current one. And we have, wait, we have logs, but we don't have any platform. Windows. Export. Just C++ files. So why is it building things? Bin object modules. No linking. Wait. Test server scene platform object modules misc drivers core bin. Oh yes. No, never mind, it's not there. Yeah, it's definitely not there. Wait, it's creating things though. That's there, but editor. So Godot engine, where are the binary? I mean, it should just print it at the end, right? It should like just display it at the end when it's gonna create the executable and stuff. So that shouldn't really be a problem, but yeah, it's saying shit. I mean, I guess we're just gonna wait. I mean, yeah, let's have fun with the camera in the meantime. So we have the protection. We have the global transform inverse. Well, inverse. Affine inverse. Because I don't think there's any scale, right? So that means it's like more optimized to get the affine inverse. Transform 3D. Wait, did I? No, it's good. Transform 3D. So view, we have the view. We have the projection. And we have the model. So the model is the chunk times, well, global transform and what? I was just thinking that basically you have the size of the, well, you know how it's like matrices, right? Like the transform is actually a 3x3 matrix of the scale and the rotation, and then you have the position in the rest of the matrix, right? For the translation. And basically that means you can keep things relative to the player, and you can compute the position to be relative to the player without computing the global position at any point. And if you do that, then that means you don't even have to go through global coordinates. And you can prevent floating point imprecision. You should be able to prevent floating point imprecision. So I just want to check where this is used, because it should be used somewhere. Camera 3D. So we have the implementation. We get the camera projection with the near. We project array. Okay. And project. Okay, and then we have the frustum. It's actually never using the projection of the camera, is it? Where is it doing the MVP then? Push constant and oh, here we go. I mean, it's like debug effects though. But here we go. We have render RD. We have third party. Okay. I guess it's here. We have the, but it's like debug effects, right? Then you have the shadows. Fragment code. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's generated though. But it's pretty nice. We can have some, well, it's showing how it's implemented, so that's pretty nice. Okay. Error couldn't load project's data at path. PCK file is missing. Yeah. I know. So we have... So we built it. Build. Where is it? Okay, it's there. So it's in bin object modules. Blah, 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 blah. We have the, wait, no, that's the libraries. And we have this program bin. Okay. Wait, where is program bin? Oh no, it's linking program in bin Godot. No. So if we go in bin, okay, we have those. And this is Godot Windows template debug. This one, or console. This one, debug dev. Yeah, it should be this one. Yeah. So, okay. And my question is, do I do need the shader. I'm just gonna copy it. Here we go. Hey! Maybe I should have added it to the C++ actually, but that's fine. Okay, now I'm gonna launch application. I'm not sure if I have a relative path, I forgot. But so we have, wait a second. Editor, template, debug, this. Okay, let's launch. Couldn't load path. Projected path. PCK missing. Shit. Yeah, what is the problem? Oh, right, never mind. I know. Oh, I know. It's because this is not good. Wait, output v. Wait, it removes my. Wait a second. So wait, I have the template debug. Oh, so I need to open the editor. My bad. My bad, my bad. I get it. I get it. So I think I have to open this. And is it compiling? And then I have to select the export that I just compiled. And then I have to... This is fine. I have to open Godot, I have to select the export. And I can export into my folder. Yeah, I'll probably... I guess I just want to try this, and after that I'm going to stop because it's getting like a bit late. 6, 7, okay. I'm not gonna finish what I was saying. But yeah. I appreciate you all for watching at least. I'm not finishing right now. I might just push things a little bit more, but yeah. I want to see render doc. I want to check render doc, and I want to make sure that render doc is my function and stuff. I mean, technically, I should just be able to run my application through the editor. Wait, let's... Yeah, why am I not just doing that? Oh, right, because it's gonna create a new window anyways. Okay, so let's... Can I play in... No. Export. Export. I'm gonna remove everything except my shader. Export with debug. Okay, so this is exported. Wait, never mind. Remove. So we have this, right? I want to add another one. And presets. Yeah, can I just where is it? Patching features, scripts. I don't know where it is. Advanced options, custom template. Yes. So this one is where what? Debug. What? Custom template. I'm just gonna link to my bin directory with template debug dev. Here we go. And export there, probably. Is it good? It's not crashing right away. Wait, it's generating. Yes, it's working. Look at this, it's working. I have my exported game. And that means that now I can open it with Godot. Executable. Bin, shaders. Export. I can do this, I can launch through render doc. Okay. Oh, I just realized, but I can't. Okay, can I go down? Well, can I do that? And left click F12 at the same time. Okay, it just crashed. Oh, right, it just crashed because I don't remember why. Oh, because of my... I don't remember why. But let's try it again. I just want to check if the buffers are there. Invalid. So I have all of this. Say this. F12. Okay. I can close. Let's look at this. Okay, so then we have a lot of stuff. We can see how Godot works actually. So that's like a pretty good way if we want to modify the engine at one point. That's a pretty good way to check what it's doing. So we have a lot of chunks, as you can see, drawn one by one. Right. So they're like rotated. Oh, they're actually a bit special. Oh, right, like... There's some chunks are like really small. And some are like really big because of the depth. But that's kind of neat. I like that. I like that a lot. So texture viewer. So let's say we have all of this. We have this. 2, 1, 2, 3. So this one is like spawning a lot. Okay, okay. What about render opaque path? Can I check my meshes? Yeah. My pipeline state. I have my different objects. Rasterizer. Okay. How resource inspector, that's what I want. So I have all of this. And I should have a subscribe. Shit. Follow. Shit. Wait, did I actually remove it? Oh, I think I might have... Never mind. No, that should be here. So create output texture. Create output texture. Create texture. The texture view is just for the swizzling. Do I have a debug name? I don't, right? Texture create. Godot or ID sets debug name. Oh, wait, rendering server. Oh, I can do that. Oh, that's great. That's neat. Set resource name. That's neat. That's good. So let's go back there. I should still have my buffers and stuff though. Oh, I mean, I guess I do. Do I have a texture with a... I mean, I won't be able to debug like that. So let me just go back. And I'm gonna modify my visuals too, actually. Because I have all of this. I'm going to do RS name. That's debug name. Wait, what was it? Set resource name. Set resource, wait. Oh, it's rendering device. It's a rendering device. Get singleton, probably. So this is RS. Rendering server. Wait, that's not the one I want. Rendering. But no, this is. Wait. This one. Okay. So RS get rendering device. Set resource name. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now I have. So this one is basically do mesh or ID. So this is a voxel. So this is going to be V format. Chunk visual. Well, cube chunk visual. So where am I even creating this? mesh ID equal or not. Set material. We build. Oh, it should be in the parent actually. Mesh ID, so I do this, A, and this is, well, this is a chunk visual, and I'm going to have the name, the current name of the object. I get name maybe. Yep. Okay, I like that. Then I have the instance or ID. Chunk visual mesh. Instance. Okay. Then we have here. We have the I mean, we have the. I'm not sure about this. Because we don't have any OID here, right? What's the problem? Does not match. What do you mean? It does match, okay. I'm just uploading the vertices and the indices, right? So that shouldn't really be a problem. I hope it's fine because it's not really set resource name. Verbose. Graphics driver must support the Vulkan extension. It has to be verbose. Set resource name. Used for debugging with third-party tools as RenderDoc. Great. Can be named texture, sampler, uniform. So not what I have, basically. Okay. Attempting to name an incompatible resource will print an error. That's fine. Resource names are only set when the engine runs in verbose mode, or when using an engine build compiled with def-mod.ds. So I already have this. Graphics driver must also support this. Okay, so that should be fine. So basically what I did is not going to work. And instead, I'm just going to go in my pickup render pipeline because I'm creating a bunch of things, right? And I'm going to set all of those. So rendering device. So this is good. I'm gonna do that. And I'm not creating, wait, I'm creating an OID actually. Pickup render pipeline. Do output texture. Like maybe I'm gonna put that one first so I can see it first. Then I have the depth. Then I have the frame buffer. Then I have things. The shader. Wait. Oop. Let's change things a bit, shall we? This. Okay. Should be good. I don't need the V format. Because I'm not having any variables anymore. I'm not sure if I have to remove it if I have no argument. I don't think I have to, but well, I mean, it's already done, so, you know, I guess that's it. Vertex attributes. So this one is not a RID. Create pipeline. This one is a RID. Pipeline. Uniform set, I don't have any. Those ones are important. But it's only when I record. So I might make a new function so that I can record the... well, record. So that I can add a debug name to those. Should I? I mean, I guess I... well, actually, I could do that. Add debug names. Well, add mesh debug names. Boo. I'm gonna loop through all of this. Like this. It's just one function. I'm gonna add it to GDScript too. Like this. Boo. I can rename blah blah blah. I can remove the functions there. I could display multiple surfaces, but I'm just gonna show one, I guess. I hope it's not going to crash. RD. Here we go. And this is basically, this one is gonna have a V format. And this is a cube chunk visual. And the name is gonna be something. And that something is going to be chunk name, maybe? A get name. Like I guess the coordinates. Maybe the coordinates are better. Chunk get... wait, what's that? I guess I don't have any coordinate there. Chunk space, wait, I don't have any coordinate. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's cube chunk, that's why. Cube chunk equal chunk. I'm gonna cast to this. And print the coordinates. Get chunk coordinates. And it's a vector 3. But I should have operator string. And it should be good. And now I can just rebuild everything. And I should have my names. Kind of. Execute pipeline, record command list. Yeah. Okay, should be good. Should be good. So we run the editor. Actually, I probably have to rebuild the templates. Right? Template debug. because I modified the C++ files, right? So like especially for GD scripts, I just added this binding. So yeah. Okay. Linking program. This is fine. I'm gonna have to build the release templates too, but that's fine. I should probably build write a document. Okay, so it's not building, that's normal. Editor, here we go. Here we go. Signed, unsigned mismatch. Let me check this actually. I have some time. So you int, and this is int. And this is triangle indices, fact int array. I mean, okay, that's fine. Attempted to name invalid ID. Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine. I can remove those. So yeah, they're actually not. I actually can't name them. My bad. Here we go. And now I want to export into here. Again, I overwrite. And I'm gonna open it. Nope. And I'm going to get a screenshot. Actually, never mind, I forgot something. I forgot to set the names. Pickup pipeline. Name, debug names. Here we go. Now I can export it again. Oh, here we go. Should be good. I can launch. It just crashed. Did it just crash? Wait a second. Did it like not export properly or? No, it's just crashing. Is it because of this? I just realized, but I kept the things at the end. Wait, why is it? Why did I just modify? I didn't even modify that much, right? Wait, what did I modify? I just added the set resource name. Wait, shader? Oh, that's not shader I wanted to do. But it's not, I'm not even including this anyways. Oh, is it the shader? Yo, hey, Aceros, how are you? I know what it is. I don't. This. I mean, it should still be... I'm good, nice. Glad to hear. And... there. Let's just put this. And try again. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. And I do have a lot of errors though. Attempted to name invalid ID. Which one is it? Updates chunk visibility. Terrace space. Wait, do I have something there? Yeah, it's rebuilt, right? That name? Like pickup pipeline, set resource name. Yeah, I don't have anything here. Terrace space. Ready. Update chunk. I'm just gonna rerun it. I'm just gonna restart. What about you? I'm good, thanks. I'm probably gonna go soon because I have work soon actually. In a few hours. And it's like 4 AM, so I'm gonna sleep a bit. But I really want to see my buffers in render doc because I want to debug and like inspect my resources. And yeah, this is gonna be nice. If I manage to have my, you know, buffers in render doc with custom names and stuff, that means I can do a lot really. That means I can debug, that means I can make my own render pipeline from scratch basically, from start to end. That means I can make rendering however I want. And I mean, it's very good. So let me just run this again. And this time it's gonna be the charm. So it's not crashing. Good. This is good news. What if I do this? And we have no errors too. So good. Good. Okay, now it's not working. Now it's not working because add debug names it's bound properly, but mesh storage, there's probably something wrong with this and I don't know what it is. And I think what I want is, I don't know what I want. Mesh storage, so chunks. If this is not valid, I'm going to print. Well, actually, I can just do a R null. Fail this. So I'm checking if this is null, and if it is null, I am printing mesh storage is null. Okay, and I'm returning. So I'm not going to crash because of that. Then I have my chunks. Am I actually... I think it's because of my chunks. I think my chunks are just not valid. I think that's why it's crashing. Because it's like an array of this. And... like this is returning an array. And I'm never setting those. Wait, I'm never setting those actually. Oh no. Thanks. Equal. Visual. Dots. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, actually, it should just be empty though. It should not crash. It should just be empty. And if it's empty, there's no reason it's crashing because it's not even looping. So I don't really know why it was crashing actually. But that's like one of the problems I missed apparently. So let's go in chunk visual. Is it? Space visual? Space visual. space visual. So I have my array of chunk visuals. And I don't have any setter or getter. So this is a problem. So I'm gonna gd set get. Boop. Get chunks, set chunks. I'm gonna use my macros there. So wait, not there, but there, like towards the end, for example. I'm just gonna include my helper for that. How is it called? Modules, Excel, utils, and helpers. Get sets, chunk visuals. I guess I can modify the name, like chunk visuals. Here we go. And then let me just check Godot CPP module register arrays, an array property. Because I'm not sure I did it the right way. So I want to make sure I get this right. Header file, C++. If I use the setter, I use the getter. And variant array. Okay, so I was wrong with this. And what's that? String. Wait, what? Typed array of resource. Typed array? Oh, you can use typed array? Oh, that's great. I missed that. Oh, my bad. But yeah, in any case, it's like an array. Got it. So set chunk visuals. Gets chunk visuals. This is from, oh, it's GD. GD set. GD get. This is an array. I don't need to specify, do I? Yeah. Wait. Chunk visuals. This is in. And but I removed, yeah, this. Okay, so this is good. And now I should do the same in my render pipeline and in any place I have those macros actually. So this is an array of chunks. Let me check where I'm calling those. Here, get observers. Oh, this is an array. So this one is good actually. Make resource type hint. Okay. Array. So actually those ones are good. Chunks and modifiers. Array. Wait. Was it like really the only place I got it wrong? Okay. Okay, never mind. And this is equal to chunk visuals. I'm gonna restart. Let's see how it goes. The time is flying so fast though. Time is flying so fast. I wanna sleep. Well, I have to. I have to sleep. I just really wanna finish this. Like really, I want a lot. Because if I finish this, that means I can debug my program very easily. I can debug my shaders very easily. And I can like check if my geometry has been rendered, right, to my pipeline. And all of that stuff, right? So that's why. So I'm setting this. I'm calling as mesh debug names. Okay, so this is working. Perfect. Wait, I have a few errors actually. Mesh storage. Is it? Oh no. No. Everything but not that. How is it possible? Am I using the forward plus? Yeah. The mesh storage is no. How is it possible? Mesh storage. Wow. Under RG mesh storage get singleton. Mesh storage is no. What's the point? I'm calling something else. I'm calling it before the rendering server or the backend has been initialized. Oh, are you running on a renderer that doesn't use renderer RG? What am I using? Only exists for forward plus. I'm using forward plus, not for compatibility. I just checked that, so that's not the problem. I can check get oh! 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 Can I check this in GDScript? Rendering server dot rendering method. Hey, I have it. What is that? Get current is a string. Yes. Forward plus mobile shell compatibility. What about the driver name? Wait. The Nana rendering method command line argument that overrides this project setting or an automatic fallback that is applied. Rendering renderer. Where is it? There. Forward plus. So that should be good, right? I mean, I should just get the normal thing. And yeah, it is forward plus. So why is it not good? Well, of course it's not gonna be here. It's like an implementation specific thing. So maybe during static initialization. Should I wait? Are you calling it from a module initialization level? Maybe. At core servers level. Or the renderer internals may not exist yet. Maybe using the wrong skeleton. No! Renderer RD, mesh storage. Oh. Wait. Renderer RD inside renderer code that is already running after initialization. If you're outside the renderer, there is no guarantee that singleton exists. Yeah, I know. I created a mesh with mesh add surface from arrays. Mesh storage get singleton. Oh, that's right, and I can just cast, right? Oh, I can just cast. Oh, right, I can do that. Yeah, I could do that. Let me think. I forgot. But yeah, I can technically do that. And I can cast after that. I just, yeah, okay, I know what I wanted to do. I wanna await gets tree, create timer. I mean, it should be good, but I wanna wait for example, like 5 seconds. And then I'm gonna create, I'm gonna set the chunks, and then I'm gonna wait before doing all of this. Add a child. Okay. Okay, and then I do the rest. And what was the point? Shit. Let me try again. We never know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Loaded. Wait. Oh, I forgot the timeout. Wait, what? Create timer. Yeah. Dot timeout. Let's do this. Yeah, this is not good. Right. So let's do this at the end. That way there's no problem. No error, no error, no error. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now there's one. Yeah, it's the wrong one. Okay, create shader. This. So it should be, let me check again. Chunk space visual. Like chunk, cube chunk visual. I add surface from arrays. Mesh add surface. And this is doing something, but I don't know what. In the rendering server though. So what is actually this? Rendering server. And rendering server. So if I search for, what's that? Okay. If I do a public this, server defaults. So I should have mesh add surface there. I do. So wait, this is the mesh, well, this thing. What is that? Virtual function override. What do I do? Or ID. So the arguments. I write the action. I synchronize to the command queue. I push. Server name. What is server name? Not there. P1, P2. Command queue, flush. Server name. Shit. It's doing things. Type. Write action. Oh, what is write action? But that's definitely wrong, right? Well, wrong. Server name. It's not wrong, but that's so weird. So it's not calling what I thought it was calling. I mean, it makes sense, right? But add mesh surface. I have to understand how this macro works. It's not here. Defaults. Careful, this may run in different threads than the rendering thread. 3. Yeah. So wait, this is the C++ though. Finish. Gets default color. Thread loop, sync. And I wanna check mesh add surface. Mesh create from surface. So here I do this though. RSG. Rendering server globals. Oh. So it's rendering server globals. Inside Godot servers rendering server globals, okay. And from this, I do mesh storage. It's not the singleton. Wait, where is even? Oh, it's there. So it's rendering server globals. Probably. Okay, let's try this. This gets, well, wait, what? Wait, what was it? Thin, no. Oh, SG, actually, I can just do that. And mesh storage. Add, yeah, and then I have my things. So let's do this, but that shouldn't be the right one, yeah. So I have this, but not necessarily. Have renderer mesh storage. Like renderer mesh storage, I guess. I'm checking this. And then I check, I'm gonna cast. Can I cast actually? Yeah. So I should be able to cast to this. Cast to. And you have, I wish I could put a breakpoint, but I can't really. So no, let's just have an error. If this is not good, then we have print error. Mesh storage is, well, mesh storage is not this. Else, well, I mean, I guess that's good. Then we have this. We're gonna check the inheritance. So we're gonna check public this. And in this case, it's gonna be, there's a dummy, there's a GLES. So I'm gonna try importing the three of them. And I hope this is gonna be fine. Boom. So we have rendering dummy, storage, mesh storage, and we have GL, oh, that's drivers. Drivers, GLES free, storage, mesh storage. Right. And this one is not good. Alright, dummy. Storage. Mesh storage. Okay, like this. And those ones should be in their own namespaces. So I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have this. Actually, I'm just gonna, yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm gonna have this. And I'm just gonna poof. This one is gonna be from the dummy. So dummy. We check this is not this. Then we have the same but with the one from GLES, which should be GLES. This. And this one is GL, yes. Mesh storage. Who is not from GLES. And now I can just restart the engine and I can check if this is actually good. And if it's not this, though, I'm gonna return. And I don't have to check this one to get this one. Okay, let's see what it does. Now it should be, now I should be able to check the type. And it should actually be the right type because I'm accessing it the same way as the rendering server defaults is accessing. Wait, what's that? Cannot convert this. What? This is like dynamic cast but faster. Yeah. Derives from. Okay. From O to const object. Render mesh storage. What? What are you saying? I mean, I guess I'm just gonna dynamic cast, right? That's not a big deal. Is it? Must be a pointer. Yeah, I know. This, that should still be working. It's just a dynamic cast, right? So that should be good. Should. Linking. Okay, compiles. Please, 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 be the one. Be the one. Be the one. Play. Okay. What? Wait. Oh, wait, what? Wait, wait. If it is not valid, I print 0. I print, and I potentially return. But it just discarded everything. Wait, what? It's just ignored my... Oh, render a mesh storage. Wait. Yeah? Wait, render a mesh storage. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Wait, no, this is null. What? How can I... How can I get it? So the default. Rendering server default. Server name. I just don't know. Oh, SG mesh storage. I mean, that's what it's using, right? Mesh API. Server name. Oh, SG mesh storage. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just want to breakpoint the engine. Wait, I can actually do that. That's actually something I can do. I just realized. I can just do that. I can just go into cube chunks visual, go there, and close, and do... Wait, that's not the one. Godot engine compile VS Code open game. What was it? Godot to use VS Code? No. Godot build from source and run game from Visual Studio. VS project, yes. Path. What's the command again? Dev build, yeah. I guess I just don't have to specify to editor or debug. Because right now I have platform, VS Proj, dev build. I think it's... Wait, target editor. Maybe that's why. Like I also have debugging and editor. Yeah, let me remove this. Wait, is it going to run as a game? Time elapsed. Yeah, that's going to be the editor. Wait, debug. Oh, it's working. It's working. Wait, I just don't have my... Shit, I don't have my mouse. Okay, okay, good, good. It's working. So I can go inside. Oh shit, I can actually debug. I can go there. Okay. Redraw request. Go inside again. What is it doing? I don't know. Flush. Load. Mesh add surface from... Wait, what is it from? Where does that come from? Where does that come from? Wait, what? Mesh add surface. So server name. So it's calling directly. Okay, I'm type is the name of the function and server name is something. Server name is RSG mesh storage. Wait, so what? Ah? But I thought it was null. Write action. Oh! But it should stay valid though after that. Let me just check what write action is. Actually, it feels like it's gonna be a lot. Is it? Redraw request. Change this plus plus. But then we have this. So it is going here. And it is using the right rendering pipeline. Okay, it's using the right rendering pipeline. So this is good news. That's good news. But the question is, how do I get there? I don't get it. Server name. So this is calling this. Server name, M type. And server name is this, RSG mesh storage. So this, RSG mesh storage. Oh, is it dynamic? So no, it's not because it's in the same exe file. It's not in like a DLL or something. So I think it's the same. But mesh storage is not valid. What is this? What is this? That means it's setting the thing to null at some point. I think it's because of it's multi-threaded, right? So maybe it's setting things to null. So we ensure we don't write into it and have like multi-thread issues. But the question is, where does that happen? Because this doesn't happen here. This doesn't happen here. Right? Like, wait. Actually, if I do... If I go there, and I do RSG... Yeah, RSG actually should be enough. Watch RSG. Shit. Maybe there. Shit. Okay, auto. This. No. This. Yeah, what is this? Nothing. Nothing too exciting. It doesn't seem to get singletons, that's a shame. So what? Ah, I don't know. I don't know. Right action. Is it because... I mean, right action is doing nothing, right? Debug enabled. Mesh owner, alloc. I mean, this is, everything here is fine. Everything here is fine. Oh wait, RS server data, surface data. Yeah. Add surface. Mesh add surface in the rendering server defaults with surface data with func2. So it's implementing the function by calling the same thing. Wait, I can actually check this. What is server name? Shit. Shit. I can't see. I have everything except what I wanna see. Flash if pending, server name. Can I? Please. Please. Server name function. Server name RSG mesh storage. Wait, which one is it? Wait a second. Wait, there is render mesh storage, so this is a type. And you also have server name like this. So this one is RSG mesh storage, which is the one I'm using in my pickup. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. Wait, that's the opposite though. Oh, that's the condition. The condition is wrong. Hey, Giselle! Are you recompiling the engine or making a GD extension? I'm recompiling the engine. And I just had the wrong condition. Because I'm used to asserts taking, like basically asserts not crashing when it's true and crashing when it's false. But in Godot with error fail cont, it's actually the opposite. So I'm just kind of stupid. Okay. And okay, and basically what I'm doing right now is I modified the source of Godot because they were not exposing the function I wanted. They were not exposing the data I wanted. And I'm basically retrieving the IDs. So, okay, continue. Okay, it's working. Let me just show you what I modified. Pickup render pipeline. So I mostly have my render pipeline now, and I'm basically the goal was to get the IDs of my vertex buffers and my index buffers from my chunks right there, right? Well, actually, there more specifically. But the problem is that I couldn't get them because I couldn't get this data. So I created a new function in the engine. As you can see, you have like the, well, you have the lines I added there. You have the modification thing from Visual Studio. So I created this function to get the data I wanted. And now I can get the data, and now I can get the vertex buffer and the index buffer. And most places asserts raises when true. No, they don't. You assert that something is true, right? Like an assertion is like when you say that something is true, right? Like the definition of an assertion, right? Like, yeah, that's just the definition of assertion, right? Okay, so I have this. So I named my IDs, and yeah, basically what I wanted to do was I'm gonna run the, right, so now I have to run the, please come back to me, target editor, So I want to run this in the editor so I can export it. Actually, I just realized, but I don't have to export it. But yeah, oh, never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, cells should crash on false. Yeah. That's fine. I got confused too. But yeah, now I have... Well, basically I managed to take screenshots with RenderDoc, but what I did just now is in Godot, you actually have a function that is called setResourceName from the render device, from the renderer device. And the thing is, it's setting a debug name for RenderDoc to debug. Wait, why is it there? Wait a second. Target editor. Wait, what? Oh, it's maybe because I... let me do this with target. Wait. Is that what I want? So I also pushed, I also got Godot. Godot is now mine. Editor. I have targets equal editor. Oh, is it maybe this? Or like this? I forgot. I forgot what it was. Maybe it's two things. Do you use GitHub? Yeah, I do. I just forked actually Godot because I want to make modifications in the engine, right? So I forked Godot so I can make modifications and push them. And I basically have another repository for my module, and I have another repository for my game. Like for my project, you could say, because right now it's not really a game. Okay, it's not working. So I'm just gonna try one last thing. This should be good because the path is the same, right? So that should be the way it is. Pray with me. Is your game open source? I think it's private at the moment. Like the repository is probably private, but I'm probably gonna... I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure. Because I do like the idea of, you know, having mods and that kind of stuff, right? Like, for example, there is a game I really like that is called Hyper. This. That, you know, you can basically buy it on Steam, but what's really funny is that you have the code on GitHub, and it's like all accessible, and it's like the creator of the project, it's like the developer, and you can basically build it with like SDL. Well, it's in C++, and it's using SDL. It's like a custom engine, you can say, and you know, it's like really nice. Like, I actually played the game a little, and it's like a non-Euclidean world. I actually played it like a lot of years ago, but I guess that's one of the sources of my interest for non-Euclidean geometry. And that's actually one of the sources for hyperbolica. You know hyperbolica? Do you know, have you heard about this game? Because the developer, before making this, actually commented on the video. I just saw it recently, actually, a few days ago. But they commented on the video of like this person. And they got like kind of motivated by it, I guess. So it's like a nice story. Like, this person is really motivating everyone. And I actually discovered their YouTube channel recently. Do you sign your commits in GitHub? I don't. My Industry is also one of those games. My Industry. I don't know about this one. It's paid in Steam, but oh, okay. But free for self-compiled. That's great. Never. That's nice. That's nice. So wait, it's not running the right thing. So I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Wait, I really don't know what I should do. I'm just gonna run this again. Okay, I'm gonna run this, but I wanna. What was it? Template debug. Target template debug. Let me clone. Let me copy a lot of things. Templates debug, because basically I have to build a custom template if I want to export things. But yeah, I should be able to run the editor with this. I don't know why it's not working. Godot build from source, open editor. Scans with target editor and pass the E flag alongside the path to your project editor. E flag, what? E. What? No, you don't need that. I didn't need that before. Oh. But you do need target. Whoop. Ah. Target equal. Ah. Compiling for Windows. Install. Use min GW blah 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 blah. Projection. Oh. I actually should have checked this. I haven't. Platform. So yeah, you do this, and then you have scans. What about the editor though? If you want to use development in Visual Studio, so it's not there. Windows export templates are created by compiling without the editor with the following flags. Okay, reload. Is it gonna be good now? I saw recently there has been a talk uploaded in YouTube about defending your Godot game from re-upload scams. I didn't even know that was a... Yeah, that's a big thing. Some people run bots to check new Godot games and re-upload in some platform you didn't publish with a ton of ads or even malwares. Yeah, but actually, like on itch, for example, you know, like if you export your game for WebGL, like you can basically with a bot you can download it. Like you can just get it, even if you don't make it downloadable. Like if it's on WebGL, like a bot can download it. And where was that? Well, it's not running the... It's debug. Wait, why is it not running what I want it to run? It's like completely discarding what I want. So yeah, this is the one. I actually had this. Ah. Target. Oh, it's not target editor. It's just editor. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Phew. Phew. But yeah, that's a problem. And the thing I do against it, because basically you can, for example, encrypt your game or do things like that, right? But to me, the best way to protect it is to add your credits to the game. I know, That's pretty simple. But just every time you, like, before making something public, just put your name inside. Like, put your YouTube channel, put your Twitch, put a link to your actual thing, right? Because that way, like, if, you know, someone plays those games and wants to find the original creator, then they can, which is not necessarily possible otherwise. And that way, it also protects you, like, legally. Like, you know, it's saying that you are the creator. And if they have that on their website, you can always sue and win easily, probably. The only problem is that it's overseas, right? So it would probably be something like, how do you call that when you have a bunch of people suing the same company or website or thing? I don't remember, but yeah. So now I have the editor, great. Okay. The talk mentions about that, doing pre-releases with official infos, Discord servers, Reddit. Yeah. So this is not... Okay. So I built my own, as you can see, I built my own custom template in debug mode. So now I have... Well, I can just export. There. I have my... Well, actually I can't. I have to modify my shader path. Okay. And also, look at this. I actually got a model. Well, it's not mine, but, you know. It's one model, I suppose. And I'm just gonna go inside. Hey, here we go. I got the model. It's copyright free with attribution, and the attribution is there with, I mean, I can't really say his name, sadly, but, you know, you have a link, I guess. So here you go, CC by attribution. So it's like a temporary model for now. But, you know, I wanted to have like something in the game to, you know, for the visuals and something. So, okay, I exported my game. Now I can launch the application with RenderDoc. Okay. So I have my game. As you can see, it's getting captured by RenderDoc there. So I can go here, for example. I can press F12. And I can actually just stop the game. Well, actually, let me H close. And are you familiar with RenderDoc? If not, that's basically an application that makes you able to debug the rendering in applications in general. And there's actually a lot of released games where you can still use RenderDoc because it's binding to the rendering API directly, not the game. And yeah, basically you can just get everything there. You have like a lot that are a bit different, but yeah. And you can basically see how a game is made. Like, for example, you have, in my game, you have this frame. But you can see that if I go, it's actually not showing. Wait, it's gonna clear at some point. Render, maybe not. Draw sky, Unbound. I'm not sure about this. Render 3D. Transparent path. Comment graph. Okay, wait, I don't remember, but comment graph. Okay, it's probably... It's actually not showing anything. Am I showing the right pipeline? Because yeah, basically you can see how it's... Oh. Resource inspector, or maybe there. Okay, well, right here you have the meshes, right? You have my different chunks, basically. That's how my models are, right? Draw indexed. And in texture viewer, you should have action. I'm not getting the right pipeline or something. I mean, I don't. But yeah. Copy. I should clear something somewhere. Well, I mean, I should be. Going graph. Copy, nana. Wait. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, I once got a try with RenderDoc plus the Android plugin. It was kind of cool because I got it working in an emulator. Yeah, it's like working with everything. I also got Frida working in the emulator. Oh, okay. Frida. Wait. Yeah, that's Android. Wait. Ferda, you mean? Or Frida? Wait. But yeah, I don't know why it's not showing progressively anymore. But anyways, we have the resources, and now I have my debug names. And as you can see, we have... Please, no! It's actually not working. No. Let me add debug names. Let me check in bin export logs. Let me check in logs. Invalid, attempted to name, set resource. Which one was that? Voxel Taurus space. GD. I guess I'm not having my things. Okay, that's a failure. Probably. Can I just try? I mean, I think it's my meshes. Wait, I'm not even setting my... Wait a second. Oh, no, never mind, that's the wrong function. Set resource name, this. And do I even have the name? I don't. I wish it displayed the name, but it doesn't. And that was generated 513. So yeah, that's the one. And I don't have this. Do I at least have render pipeline? No, I don't. Okay, creation time. This. So we have the instance, we have physical device, and then we have a lot of buffers probably. And then we have baked command buffer. Maybe. Semaphore, swap things. We have a frame buffer there. With an image view. With a derived. Okay, I feel like it's leading me nowhere. What is this one? 2D. It's probably not the one I want. Render pass. Width. Wait, I can get the width, right? So from there I have width. Let me get the frame buffers. I don't have a lot of those. So that should be pretty simple. No. I don't... But I mean, I should be creating my own frame buffer too, right? And I'm setting the name there. So I really don't understand. Also, yeah. It feels like my buffers are actually not like created. Oh, because that's the frame I'm debugging. Wait, but yeah, but it's like in Resource Inspector, right? So it should be good, right? Let me do... I created my resources, frame buffer, etc. But it's not showing in render doc. Why? Do they still show in resources even when it's not from the frame captured? I mean, yeah, can appear even if they are not directly used in the currently selected draw call. There are several reasons they might not show up. It was never actually created on the GPU. No! Oh. Let's verify the Vulkan validation layer outputs. Yeah, I should. It's created after capture begins. No, it's optimized though. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, that should be good, right? Wrong frame. What? Shows resources associated with the captured frame. Oh. After it has already been destroyed, it won't appear. Using local rendering device resources. No, I'm not. Don't appear in captures of the main render. Yeah, I mean, okay. The frame... Well, yeah, it's not used. Yeah, you never do that. Then render doc may not include it in the frame state. Shit. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Record commands. I'm going to remove this. Instead, I'm gonna... Well, actually, I'm gonna keep this. I'm just gonna do a dynamic cast. Well, this. And I mean, right now, at least we have the right mesh storage, and we should have the right mesh buffers and indices and stuff. So that should be good, at least. I'm just gonna... No. I'm just gonna check this. Bind, draw. So I should draw now. I should be able to draw something. If I click. So... Let me actually... restart, probably. And now if I call this function, I should actually have my own command and that kind of stuff. My own draw lists. I should push. And I should be able to see it. And if I, even if it's not in the current frame, if I do this every frame, if I spam the function, at one point, RenderDoc should be able to see it. Linking. Okay. It's already morning. 5 a.m. No! 5:30. No! Let's go. Actually, let's go with player kit. Am I using the... Well, actually it's there. Use pickup, yep. Wait, it's actually not healthy. Yeah. You're always streaming till late. Yeah. It's just crashing. Why? Why is it crashing? Because I changed this? No. Because I cast? No. I should get back to a normal rhythm. But I'm just a try-harder. I just try very hard. Okay, does that work? It's generating. Shit. Why did I even modify? I didn't even modify that many things, right? Yeah. I should really push like on GitHub, because right now I don't even know what my modifications are. Let me... Oh, no, it's the shader. Okay, I really have to put a mirror of an error about this. Basically, the shader is wrong. The shader is wrong. The path to the shader is wrong. So when I create the shader there, I should have print line loaded. And then if this is empty, okay, this is not about it being empty. This is not what I should do. Yeah, you already checked if it was empty there. I have to check the shader file. And if shader file is valid, is null. If it is null, this is invalid. Okay, good. So I have to do something about the shader. I mean, at least now I'm going to have the error, but yeah. And yeah, this is basically the wrong folder, because the thing is that GLSL files are not included in the Godot editor. So I have to do some weird things to load the file from the file. So I have this, now I can switch, I can do this. I can click, and it's actually, wait. Mesh storage. Is it? Vertex array is null. What? Mesh storage is null. Wait. Is it? Is it the dummy? Wait a second. Mesh storage is null. Why is that? Like there? And this is null? Oh no. I just got it right. So if this is valid, add This is the opposite. So if this is valid, so if this is null, but if this is null, it fails. But this one is good. And this is or fail, null. Okay, that way is gonna be good. If this is null, then it's failing. Good, 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 good. I like it a bit more. And I'm going to do the same here. Is null. Is null. If this is null, I crash. Okay. And what's the rest? Parameter vertex array is null. Is it? No vertex array was bound, and render pipeline expects vertices. Wait, because it's like running this correctly? Probably. And it's null? No! The vertex array is null. It's like from input, no. No vertex array was bound, and render pipeline expects vertices. No vertex buffer was bound? Are you kidding me? Let's go back here. Let's actually. We know that this is doing add surface. This is calling mesh add surface. So we have a lot of things. We have threads, we have stuff. Okay. And then at the end we have S that is mem new, S that is added to the mesh surfaces, surface count. Maybe it's because it has more than one surface, I'm not sure. Surface count, and then I clear. So yeah, this is definitely getting here, and this is not getting cleared either. So there is definitely a problem with that. The faces. So yeah, but basically I have my problem now, which is good. So this is good. And that basically means that if I remove this, if I close, and I recompile without the editor, I'm just gonna test that really quick because I can debug it really quickly, probably. I can actually run the game from a Visual Studio with the debug of the engine, which I didn't know, which I realized by myself. I'm kind of proud, but I realized it, and now I can put breakpoints and I can debug things. And yeah, actually that's gonna be so powerful. Great. And yeah, now I can debug like the vertex buffer and stuff. Throw list bind vertex array, yeah. I love debugging. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. But is it really a vertex buffer, or is that a uniform? Because I saw that it was doing some funny things. So S index array create, and that vertex buffer create, well, actually never mind, vertex buffer create there. So this one should be fine. Yeah, what if I put the, maybe not, not a good idea. So I'm here. This. Boo. What is this? Show me. Surface. Shit, optimize the way. It's optimized the way. What? I'm in debug mode. But anyways, let's go in. Our ID is an ID. So it is getting null. Shit. Vertex array owner. Why is it getting null? Is it the wrong owner? Oh! Yeah, what is that actually? Chunks. They have chunks too. That's the same as me though. Yeah, why is it like description, chunk limits? Yeah, what is that in the first place? Vertex array to true. What? Gets on L. So I'm getting P vertex array. What? That doesn't make any sense. So from the RID. Oh, never mind. No, I get it. I get it. It's not checking this. It's just checking the thing inside. So wait, I should be able to vertex array owner. Never mind. I just have the allocator. I have chunks. I don't know. And yeah, it's failing because it's null. I have to get it somehow. I have to get it. Oh, I know how to get it. I know how to get it. Bind vertex array. Wait. But it's still valid though, it's like not null, right? Right? So it's just in the wrong place. I'm just getting it, well, I'm just getting it and now it's null. Check transfer worker vertex array. Wait, what? I don't get it. Because it was good just a bit ago, right? Like if I go, let's compile it again, but let's do something like get chunks. Well, actually just this. Let's go in chunk visual. So I have all of this. I'm creating the surface right there. Okay. I'm gonna copy this one. So I get the mesh storage, which should be true. So just air null. Like this. And I'm gonna do get mesh get, my function. I'm gonna use mesh or ID. And I'm gonna, what am I even gonna do? I wanna test something. I wanna test if this function works at least. So like, let's say I have the RS. Actually, I need the rendering device, do I? Let's go there. Let's go down. RD. Rendering device. So wait, is it RS? Server. Yeah, okay, it's a bit different. But I can get this. I should be able to do... So the function is gonna crash, or I don't know what it's gonna do. It's gonna be really bad. And I'm just gonna do a draw. Actually, I need the list for that. I need a list. Draw list active. Such a pain. I'm just gonna remove this. I'm just gonna remove this. Because I can modify the engine, right? I'm just gonna remove this. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put this here. So RD. Draw list, this is gonna be null. Actually, I'm just going to move it a little. Like here. And let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. So we have the draw list. What should that even be? ID. Let's say null. Surface is auto S, I guess. Well, surface has no member. Oh no, that's the mesh. Never mind. Like that's the mesh. Mesh. Well, it's a mesh from this. Wait, no. This. Then I can get the surfaces because I guess I have many. So I'm gonna have, I'm actually gonna get the amount of surfaces. Because I'm not sure. Surface count. Then I'm gonna do for int I equals 0. I plus plus. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do mesh surfaces I, and now I have this, and let's try. Let's just try. Let's just try this. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Anyways, linking park. Okay. Here we go. Let's switch. Let's click. So this is something valid. Probably. Surface. Wait, I actually don't have... I don't have anything here. Mesh storage. Do I... Model? I don't have anything. Oh, mesh. Optimize the way. No! Let's go in. So am I getting... Why am I not getting anything? I don't understand. Vertex array owner. Am I setting that owns PID? What is own? Oh! I don't get it. But it's working in some places though, right? Because bind vertex array, is it? Let's actually check when it's called, because it should be called somewhere. It is called somewhere, definitely. So let's see, for example, there, because it's a debug, it should be like pretty simple. We have this, we have begin list, we have the destination frame buffer, we have draw default all, rectangle, okay. Saw camera, buffer update. What is that doing? It's just updating, right? Get buffer from Auna. What? Draw shadow frustum. Such a pain. Oh, camera. Oh, this one is nice. Oh, so we have, wait, we have the MVP. Push constant MVP. Wait, no, that's the output, right? Yeah, that's the output. That's still nice to know. I'm gonna note it somewhere. Maybe there. Okay, let me go there. Okay, let me go there. Okay, let me go there. Draw list equal draw list begin. Draw list bind render pipeline. Bind uniform set. Shadow occluder uniform set. Set viewport. Update thing. Bind vertex array. I don't get it. I don't get how it's working. I'm not checking if this is active or not, but that's fine. That's not fine. Okay, so it's getting there. And this one is valid. Why? What did they do? Bind vertex array from here. Draw lists, bind, get index array RD. Wait, mesh storage. Wait a second. Wait a second, they access. Okay, so yeah, they're doing that too. Render RD. Wait, so they're using this. They're actually using this. But it wasn't working for me, I think. Or maybe I was just being stupid. I think I was being stupid because I was inverting the assets thing, right? So okay, let's say you do that. Good enough. Good for you. Mesh storage. Not doing anything. And then, well, actually, boom. And then suddenly, woo, you do that. Mesh surface, get vertex array and formats. Wait, there's actually a function for that already. Unlock. Wait, is that? Oh. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. And format. What's the format? Oh, so you have the format of the... Oh! Oh! Okay! Get index array. So you cast. And you take this or this. Oh, so it's not here if there is a LOD. Oh, because LODs are generated. Oh, because of this. Oh, I have LODs being generated because when I do my thing, I'm actually using mesh add surface from arrays, and this is calling this function that generates the LODs somewhere around here. So since it's using LODs, they are being stored, the RIDs are being stored in a different array, and okay, I get it. So let me just, instead of doing my thing like that, I'm gonna try using functions like vertex buffer. Well, vertex, get vertex surface, vertex arrays and format, count. What is that? Get vertex mesh instance. Okay. Vertex count, vertex format. Okay, let's just do this. This is really big. So we have the mesh. So actually, I'm just gonna remove this. Actually, it's a render pipeline. I'm gonna remove it here. I'm gonna use this. So that means I don't even need modifications in the engine. I was kind of wrong. I cloned Godot for nothing. But that's fine. Then I have the surface index. So, okay. Surface count. So I can actually do this. If this is not 0, well, if this is not 1, then there's a problem. But it should be 1. So 0. Input mask. What is that? Vertex input mask. State canvas. What? So this. Oh, right. I get it. It's like what kind of elements you want from your vertex buffer. Then you have input motion. Do I really need to put all of this? False. Something. Input mask. Thing, something. Motion vectors. Let's say false. P point size emulate now. So I have the OID. Okay, so this is it. So I have the OID. There. Okay. Like this, we have this, we have this, we have this, we have the formats. And now I should get a valid vertex something. Okay, I'm just gonna do that like here. And that should be the OID. And then I should have the same for indices. So index, get index array. Wait, why is that a lot faster? Oh, because mesh is okay. Yeah, there's like the optimization. Wait, what? No, I don't know. PLOD from the surface though. So instead, I can do that. Vertex arrays. Never mind. I mean, I'm just gonna do that probably, but I need the surface. So can I just do this surface? I could actually do that all along. Surface index. Oh shit. Okay. So I have this 0. That's going to be the surface. And it's a void store. Okay, so we have the surface. Like surface 2 maybe? Yeah, because I don't really need this. So why is it not? What? This? Get surface or ID index plus 2 overloads. Why are you not working? This mesh surface index. Is it because it's like a U? It had to be unsigned. It can't even convert like that. Okay, that's fine. Because there are different overrides, I think, like overloads, I mean. So maybe it got a bit confused. So now I should actually be able to do get surface vertex, get vertex arrays and formats. Oh, so I still have to do that actually. Okay. So surface. Right. So it was like this. False, false. And then this and this. Then I can get index array. I'm just gonna remove everything and have the surface and have the LOD, I suppose. Yeah, that's a bit weird that you don't have the same for like vertex arrays, but that's fine. I mean, actually, yeah, let's just do this. So we bind and we wait. Oh, it's returning the OI. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Index array. Please. Wait, that's not good. And it's like, wait, RD index. Wait, that's RD, right? Actually, it's not. It's mesh storage. Count, like index. Get index array. Count. I mean, I should have the count on my side, so that shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, I actually have it on my side, right? Because I have like mesh, and I have 32 indices. Maybe not. That's not the right mesh. Oh, that's I meant chunk. Maybe if I'm using the right thing. Indices. Nope. Boop there. Then private. Or not. So we have vertices, we have triangular indices. So this, that size. Okay, and it should be good, please. This time. For me. Do it for me. I was a bit confused. I'm sorry, Godot. I will never modify you again. I will. Sorry for lying to you. I'm gonna fix this. The uint. 32. Well, actually, never mind. I'm not. Done building. Okay. I have you, Godot. I have you. Here we go. 1. It's not crashing. Wait. Wait. This is valid. We have the vertex array. Gonna go have a good sleep. I'll be going too because I just finished. I just succeeded in what I wanted to do. Or will I? Will I go? Yeah, because I... Wait, Giselle, wait. Well, actually, you can go, but I guess I'm... Well, you know what? I'm going to be able to debug that with RenderDoc another time, probably. Or maybe I can just open it here. Or maybe not. Bin. Wait, bin. There should be... Why is there like the editor everywhere here? Template. I just have the editor for some reason. Console. Editor dev. Maybe it's like editor dev. Like what happens if I run this? Oh, it's running the game. No, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna debug this on RenderDoc another time. But it's working. And I don't have to modify the engine. So I'm just gonna have to do remove engine modifications. Vertex, well, indices. Well, vertex, buffer, index, buffer are now retrieved correctly. Godot test with RenderDoc. Because I'm gonna forget, right? Because I think about too many things. I didn't go yet. Oh. I mean, should we test with RenderDoc? That's the question. I think we should. What do you think? I think we definitely should. You know what? Let's do that. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna compile. I mean, maybe... So what do I need to do after that? I need to do write custom IDs in buffer and read back and become #1 streamer on Twitch. I think that's good enough. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah. Conquer the world. Perfect. And yeah, after I read the IDs, I have to remove the block and do stuff, right? But that's it. I'm gonna do this. So the shader is... What is it set to? This. Let me actually fix it. Boom. Export. Boom. Overwrite. And now I'm gonna open it. Bye bye. No! Just when I was going to... Okay, it's the moment of truth. Am I going to have my buffers? Look at this. Boo. Is it crashing? Shit. It crashed. It just crashed. Why? Exports. I do have pickup GLSL. What when I do this? Is there a problem? Boom. There's no problem when I do that. Not at all. Okay, maybe a little. Vertex format used to create the pipeline doesn't... So that means it's kind of the right one, right? But actually, wait. I was... Oh no. But actually, that's fine. But it's just not the right one. Vertex format ID. So what is that? Why am I using this? Well, when are they using it? Span, vertex attribute. Yeah. Can I vertex attribute? Let me check something. Vertex attributes. Can I do something like vertex format create? Can I just get the format in some way? And create the pipeline. Okay. RG vertex format. No. I guess I should be able to do that from here though. Mesh storage. What was it? Vertex format. Vertex format. Gets. I can get the ID, but I can't get vertex format ID. Wait, oh, that's all I need actually. I just need the ID, right? Yeah, I just need the ID. So wait. I can technically do something like wait, pipeline. Wait, that means I have so many pipelines. No, that because that should be the same. So let's do if this is not empty. But if this is empty, I return. I have an error. Can't. It can't. That returns when this is true. Okay. And if this is not, I can just do chunks 0 and just gonna do that. Chunks 0. Surface. So I can get this. I can get the mesh. Am I even using this? Yeah, I am. I can get the surface. It gets surface count. I mean, I should be able to get it from here though, right? Surface count, like directly, right? Wait. Well, that's not the right one. Oh, that's why it's not working. Okay, so I can actually have things in render doc, but it's just not the right vertex and index buffers. Okay, so let's get the formats through mesh storage. From the surface. What's the surface? Get surface. Okay. It's like this. Wait, but maybe not. This. I have chunk. Mesh or ID. Mesh storage is nowhere to be found. Okay, not this one. This one. So I have the surface. I can do a get format. Now I can just have. Wait, that's for the pipeline though. That's not really what I want. Instead, it's here. So I return, and instead of, well, vertex format. Oh no, that's a vertex format. Oh no, that's the vertex format ID. That's fine. Okay, that's what I want. I just want the ID. Probably. I think that's the idea, right? uint 64. I mean, yeah, should be good. Format create, no. Mesh surface, get format. Is it? Format. What about as a format? I feel like that might not be the thing I want. This one is the right one. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. I'm not sure about the other one. So, you know, just in case. And we have vertex format is going to be this. Good. And now, I mean, this, I might fix, okay, let's just restart. Should we? Yeah. And now with the debug names, I want to update the debug names. Because right now it's just not working. So... damage LSL mesh. I don't need this. Really not. Really not, like, even this. I'm getting... let me get it the other way. But anyways, that should be good. And let me do my things. I mean, I guess I can just really remove this. I can just remove this. That resource name, I'm just going to remove this. And I'm going to add the debug names there directly. So we have the, we get the vertex. We get the index array. Cube chunk visual. Pick up vertex buffer. Index buffer. And we have the cube chunk visual. But actually I might want this. Boom. Boom. VB, let's restart. Let's see how it goes. Tomorrow is gonna be difficult. I'm going to have to catch back on some work. 4, 6. Yeah, okay. Gonna be fine. I'm probably not going to stream a lot for the rest of the month. I wish I could, but I have to catch back on some work probably. And I have to study my Japanese too. Anyways. So we have this we can run. Boom. Boom. What was that? Because... wait, what? Fence wait? What? What was that? That like got my whole computer stuck. Maybe I should go back to here and remove those things. Okay. And VK is success. What is that? Rendering device driver Vulkan. It's Vulkan. Vulkan was... Vulkan failed? What did I do to deserve that? Fence weight. It failed in... Wait. It failed in fence weight. Rendering device driver Vulkan. Well, actually, it's just there. And it failed. Like there. Wait, where? What? It's gonna be complicated to debug. But I should be able to check this. No. Can I get the call stack? Or something? Oh, 2760. 2760. So here, VK waits for fences. And for some reason this is not working. So I should be able to get the Vulkan validation layers or something. And YouTube is not receiving enough data. No, it's good. So Godot Vulkan validation layers. GPU validation. Runs the engine from your terminal or command prompt. So if I remove, if I close, and I do this, it should work, right? That's what I'm getting. Yeah. Yeah, args equal GPU validation. Then we enable validation layers. Engine, okay, so abort on GPU errors. If GPU abort. I'm not sure about this. Actually, abort. So that means it's going to... Wait, abort might be fine actually. Abort might be good. I'm just gonna copy this. Generate Spear 5 debug info. Wait, this is actually great. Okay, let's try. One. Sorry about this. I'm killing my computer. 1, 2. Okay. Music. Okay. Here we go. Shit. It didn't do anything. I feel like I'm killing my computer. I really don't like it. Like, even the stream is stopping, right? When I do this. That's why YouTube is telling me that I don't have enough data. So is it like in the engine? Or it puts? How? Run the engine from your terminal or command prompts. This flags the engine to activate the standard. Wait a second. Debug enabled. Yeah, it is. So if I run this, is it the game or is it the editor that has those things? I'm gonna try running the game directly. This might lead us somewhere a bit closer. Closer to what we want. GPU memory tracking. I want to activate everything. I don't know how to check this though. GPU abort. I'm gonna have this too. I hope it's going to help me a little bit. Rendering driver. Rendering method. Display server. Do I have another GPU option? Profile GPU. Specific GPU. GPU profile. GPU validation. Abort. Extra memory. Wait. Enables additional memory tracking. Currently only implemented for Vulkan. That's fine. Enabling this feature may cause crashes. Okay, so we have the validations. Okay, so maybe it was just I had to run the game to have the validations. Oh! What is that? Render forward. Wait, what? Current GPU pointer. I'm not even touching that. I don't even have like a modification or anything in that. Do I? Yeah, it's the only thing I modified. I just turned it back. So I don't get it. I'm not violating anything. Continue. Current GPU pointer. What? Reality is double. Split the origin into two components. Yeah. Okay, validation. Maybe it's because of the breakpoint or something, actually. I don't get it. Let's try again. I don't get it. Maybe it's because of one of the options I'm using? I don't know. There's like nothing... Validation... I'm not doing anything because it's like when the game is opening, right? And I didn't really do... Like it's almost as soon as it's opening. Is it? It's opening? Actually, it's taking some time. Yeah, actually it's taking some time. Field instance data. I'm not sure about this. Should I return? No. Maybe here? Commented. Add surface from arrays. This is the same. Commented. And this is it. So really I don't have anything there. So what if I... So this is not doing anything. Create uniform set. Okay. What if this is because of this vertex format? Like if I change it and have it like before, is it going to fix it? Oh! I know the problem. But it's because of this, isn't it? Oh, I know the problem. I forgot to modify something. Let me finish this. I feel like I finally know. I have to verify that the chunks are there. I have to verify the chunks are there. I sleep, no. This is gonna be difficult. Okay. Yeah, this is crashing here. I don't get it. Oh! I might actually. Do I have to restart my computer or something? Current GPU pointer. Yeah, maybe it's because of my computer actually. I don't think it's because of me. Because, I mean, that was supposed to be the editor, right? Let me try again. Editor. Editor. Like what if I... What if I change those? Okay, that's the editor. And that should be good. I just need to set the chunks before. So I am setting the chunks before, never mind. I don't get it. And it's like, there's no problem here. Is it because I just removed? Add debug now. Return, okay. Makes sense. So this is not a problem. I don't have any problem here. Let me check. Shadow is good. Let me run without the editor again. And what about with the editor? I'm looping. Let's enable GPU validation, but that's probably it. That's everything we're going to have. Oh, Grund, thanks for the raid. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? I was actually gonna go soon because it's like 6 AM and I have work today. But I really wanted to finish something. I have like a bug and I don't know how to solve it. I don't even know why it's crashing. It isn't related to me at all. I'm basically modifying the, well, you could say the engine, like adding a module actually. I did some engine modification, but actually it was kind of useless. So yeah. Yeah. How was the stream? Let me give you a little shout out. Shout out. Crown. So we have this. Okay. Okay, my stream might stop for a few seconds. I'm sorry for that. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Vulkan device was lost. Oh wait, so it's because of the validation error. Wait, so now it's good. Well, it's not good, but crash now message. Okay. Okay, what does that mean? Just kind of a test stream to see if everything works. Oh, okay. Okay. Not bad. I should test things a bit more. But yeah. Like with test streams, bug found. I still don't know what it is, but basically I enabled the validation layers for Vulkan because I'm trying to implement my own rendering pipeline for... It's not even to render something to the screen, it's to raycast. I don't know if you know about this method, but you can raycast by displaying to the GPU. It's not really a raycast, but yeah. Basically, I'm trying to... I have my different chunks, and I want to display my chunks to some texture. And every time a chunk is gonna be displayed, instead of writing the color, I'm writing the ID of the block that is being displayed, so that then I can just retrieve the ID that is in the middle of the texture, and thanks to that I can retrieve my block, and yeah, that way I don't have to do collisions. That is black magic to me. Yeah, that's possible. I understand that. I mean, it's a bit black magic for me too. That's why I'm having so much trouble. I finally managed to retrieve the vertex buffer and the vertex indices. And the indices of the index buffer, I mean, of my chunks on the GPU. But now I'm trying to make my, make my thing. And when I'm trying to do that, it's crashing for some reason. And I don't know why. I think it's because of my code. Well, it's definitely because of me now. But, yeah. Chain, execute frame. Fancy signal, true. Well, it's after that. How do I check the validate? Oh, wait. Look at this. This failed. Printing less known breadcrumbs in reverse order. Some of them might be inaccurate. Try running with accurate breadcrumbs for precise information. Error, searching less bread. We sent up to ID. No. What does that mean? What does that mean? So what does that mean? It means that I crashed, right? My renderer crashed. But when I try to send my how is it called? Commands lists. Draw list. Well, it crashes with this. Well, this not available. Is this for your card game or another project? For another project, actually. I started something else. And I don't know if I have the faith to show you because it's so late, but it's Minecraft and it's a donut. Yeah, that's not the cause of the crash, I know. It's basically the GPU crashed. The GPU crashed. I managed to make my GPU crash. Oh, man. Sounds interesting. Buffer was freed, buffer size is too small. Vertex format doesn't matter. It doesn't match shader inputs. Buffer size is too small. Invalid frame buffer. Wait, buffer size is too small. Oh, that's definitely a possibility, yeah. Attachment texture was freed. Invalid pipeline. No! A resource from another renderer device. Wait, no, that's the main one, right? Yeah, I'm using the main one. So that should be good. The OID may look valid, but actually belongs to another Vulkan device. Okay. Out of bound. I'm using the same layout though. Okay, so that might be because it's from another device, but I also just want to check this. Third argument. What is it? GPU crash would explain stream crash. Yeah. Don't worry, I managed to crash my PC with Godot. Okay. That's... you did well. So what is P instances? Instance count. Means... Oh! That's why. Draw one instance. Yeah, so it's supposed to be one. Wait, index count. What? No. So this is supposed to be one. Because I'm only... So that might be a bit too much if I'm trying to draw 1,000 instances, right? I'm just going to put one. For now. For now. Oh. I know the shader is probably wrong. Because in my shader, I don't have the same format as Godot has. So that's maybe why. My shader doesn't have the same attributes. So if my shader doesn't have the same attributes, that Godot has by default. And I'm using vertices, well, vertex layout of Godot. Is it gonna crash? And is it gonna crash, or is it gonna just display some errors? It should not crash. Yeah. Yeah, right. I know that. That's the opposite. Only provides. Oh, right. No, that's good. Wait, maybe... Yeah. Let's try again. Okay, are you ready for the crash? I wanted to get feedback rail demo out by trains fast, but this uni semester hits harder than expected. Oh. So I have an annoying urge to remake everything, but in now pretty 3D. Okay. Yeah, I mean, me too, I guess. Right? Just a lot of cubes. Okay, I'm going to crash in 3, 2, 1. It's not crashing. Wait. Yes. I did it. Maybe not rendering the thing 1 million times was a great idea. I can't believe it. No crash. Hey. Okay. I feel like my sleep is going to be like 3 hours. Ah! I mean, it's kind of nice because I basically, for work, I have flexible time, but I have core hours where I have to be here. So I still have to be awake for a bit, and I have to cut back on my time a lot. That's kind of a pain. And I can't work during night because money. So I have this. What if I go there, do this, then I export to this. Do you know about Render Doc? It's basically this little software that is pretty good because you can just launch it and it's just gonna run your game like this. But it's basically going to capture some things, and it has like some layers between the game and Vulkan in this case, but also with other rendering APIs like DirectX or OpenGL. And when I do this, is it gonna crash? Shit. Oh! Okay, so there is a problem, but I don't know what it is. What? Wait, what? Wait, why? Oh, no, okay. Oh, no, I know why. Every time the same. Oh, so maybe for my exported game that was the same actually. Okay, let me try in the editor first. Okay, so yeah, okay, I'm gonna show you my game actually. So this is my game, my current thing. This is a donut. Okay. And there's actually something very funny about it. Pick up, no. So as you can see, I can basically work on my torus, right? Like this, you know, it's working well. But I can also break blocks. But since it's a donut, That means that the deeper I go, I dig, the deeper, well, it's turning into rectangles, right? So it's kind of shit, right? We can agree with that. And it's like logic, because it's a donut. You can see that basically every cube is like on top of another, and they are converging towards the center, so like naturally they become rectangles. So what I did is just that I didn't, right? I'm calling a distort5 function that I had to re-implement 5 different times because it wasn't working. And now I'm still on the torus, right? As you can see, I can rotate and stuff. But when I dig, I can dig, and now it's actually cubes. It's actually cubes. It's actually staying cubes. But I'm still in the donut. And and yeah, I can still rotate, right? Around the torus. And if you dig down, whoa, yeah, and if you dig, for example, there, you can dig in a straight line. So basically right now, when I destroy a block, it's lagging a lot. And that's why I want my custom render pipeline to remove some of the lag. Right? This is making my head hurt. Yeah. Let me continue. Straight. Lagging a lot, I'm sorry about this. But yeah, and basically I can... Okay. I can go up. And as you can see, I can move this way. And the hole is there. So like I'm rotating around the torus by going in a straight line, kind of. And the thing is that if I continue doing this, I mean, I guess you can expect what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen, right? Yeah, it's very laggy right now. Because it's basically testing the collision with the segment and a lot of triangles from a lot of chunks. Loop. Yeah, it's a loop. It's a loop, you got it. And what? Yeah, this is just a lot. I'm sorry about that. Maybe I'm just gonna stop. But yeah, you're going to loop. Boo boo boo. Wait, actually, if you continue, you can see that we are near the end. So I'm just gonna continue just for a bit to show the whole loop. Okay. And yeah, here we go, actually. Wait, here we go. Yeah, here we go, we have the loop. And it's going to be the same in the other direction, right? And yeah, that's why it's kind of funny, right? And I basically want to make some kind of voxel game, like adventure survival, and like I guess some sandbox game, where you have like different planets with like different shapes, where you have different like kind of geometries like that, right? And for example, with this torus, technically I could also make the depth infinite, and like even though the donut has like a fixed shape, right? I can make it so when you go down, you can go on forever. You can dig forever. So what do you plan the game to be like? Space Minecraft would be really cool. Yeah, basically the goal is to have the most flexible voxel game, and so that you can be able to craft your own weapons with like your own cubes, so that you can craft your own spaceship, rockets, and even like vehicles like cars and that kind of stuff. And you know, like in the space you might have you know, battles, for example, where you can send like rockets to each other and that kind of stuff. Like I want the player to be made out of voxels too, so that for example you can cut an arm, right? Like cut the head, right, dynamically. Or, you know, like, for example, collisions. Right now, I do have collisions, actually. In there. And I have, like, some trick with it. And the trick is that I'm not putting my collisions on the chunks themselves. Instead... Wait, sorry, it's lagging a little because it's generating collisions. But instead... As you can see, I have the collisions, I can't go down. There's like a limit. But as you can see, basically my colliders are there, and I have the player collider here. Right? The red thing. And that makes it so, you know, instead of having everything rounded like a torus, I can have things be flat. And that means I can fuse triangles, and I can optimize collisions a lot because it's just flat, right? So I don't need more vertices for the collisions. And that means, like, for vehicles, for example, if you want to have a car that moves on the surface of the torus, it's going to move, like, the collisions are going to move in a flat space. So there's not going to be any problem about, you know, like the car going forward and like falling down a little, and then going forward and falling down a little, and that kind of stuff. That's a lot of colliders, yeah. I mean, I can optimize it, like, definitely, right? But yeah. And even if I have, like, multiple chunks that are the same, they might share the same shape behind the hood. Because, like, if I move along the donut this way, for example, like if I run, what's going to happen is I run through the same chunks visually. And through the same chunks too, like, in the abstract. But when I look at the chunks that have been generated, it's actually generating this way because the player is moving this way, as you can see. And I'm basically trying to take into account large coordinates because, you know, like when you have like a big open world, you're going to have a problem with float precision, where your floats are not going to be able to store enough data for your worlds. And I'm basically trying to prevent this. And I'm going to have like, I'm basically going to probably reset the world around the player from time to time and do some stuff like that. It's probably going to be a lot of work, but anyways, that's it. I'm kind of, you know, having fun with technical things, I guess. And now I have to remember what I was doing, which is a problem at like 7 AM. I can use the pickup pipeline. And I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, shaders. So this should be working. So then I have this. Save. Export. To this. Save. Okay. Let's open it again. Okay, so we have this. One. Click. Shit. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why. Because it's not the shader this time. Like, wait, what happens if I do this? I should get an error now. That is really cool, thanks. Yeah, I'm planning to do like a lot of really nice things, but... So it's crashing, and I don't have an error message. I should get one though. It's because the shader file is not good. So when I try to create the shader, I should... Condition, if this is null, then this is invalid. And it should be null. So I don't get it. I don't get it. Do I have the vertex shader? shaders, actually, exports. Maybe I have a previous vertex shader, actually. Is it? I feel like that's the same. uint 2. Yeah, it's the same, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm probably going to stop here. Because if I don't, I'm gonna take even more time, and I have work today. It's already so early, you could say. Making game one day. But yeah, I know, I mean, I can't talk anymore. But yeah, like, if you're interested, you know, stay updated. I'm gonna continue doing that. And hopefully it goes well. Let's do this. Ah! Oh. Wait a second. Wait, 3. Wait. Wait. What is that? Okay, I'm just gonna rate this. Because it's like intended for mature audiences. And I'm afraid my viewers are not a mature audience. Just kidding. But yeah, okay. Anyways, have a good see. Thanks a lot, Gran, and yeah, you too. Thanks a lot for joining and rating. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, I hope we can have a lot of fun in the future and enjoy it. And wow, yeah, I don't know why. It's showing I have like 2K viewers, but only 3 are going to raid. I'm like, what? Why? It's not about major. Wait, this one too? Oh, this one is too. Oh no, they're all about major audiences. What's the deal with that? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's fine. Thanks a lot. And see you next time. Boo.